How we all doing tonight? We're back for round 2 and probably the final round of us playing Smash for Wii U online. I decided, you know what? We'll just play this now, this same week. Might as well, because April 8th is getting closer and closer. I don't want to take a risk, so we're going to be playing more of this tonight. So that's what we're going to be doing. Still taking a break from the camera. I don't really have a paddock this time around like Tuesday, but I figured why not be consistent. We didn't use the camera for the first session. Might as well go with the talking head for the second one as well. That way, I don't have to have beaming lights in my face, which is a nice change of pace. But hey there, MJB and Ethan, how you guys doing? Let's go ahead and get the game booted up. I'm making the mistake this time of leaving my gamepad on the desk for like half the stream because I don't need it. Immediately putting that thing right back on its charging cradle just to keep the juice up. I mean, I don't really need the gamepad for a game like this, but there's nothing else we're going to be showing with that thing this time around. As I've already learned last time, I can't show the bottom screen from my little hacks. Waiting a notification with interest. Well, it's good the notifications are going out correctly. I think Twitch has kind of fixed that over the years, because originally, notifications barely worked. But now they seem to be good. We're eating in a bit, so just want to say hi. Oh, that's perfectly fine. We're not going to be playing online right away anyways, because we're going to give ourselves a little bit of time for people to come in as normal. And then I'll open up a room probably a couple minutes into this, so to start things out, I'm just going to jump straight into the mode we haven't shown, because it's like the only way we're going to be doing it. We mainly focus on the online stuff here, because that shuts down very soon. If I want to revisit this game and play the single player, I could do it anytime outside of April 8th. Doesn't matter, but I want to focus on the main multiplayer stuff. And last time we said there are some stages we didn't actually get to see, so I did go through and mark every single one of the stages myself to know what we played and what we haven't. So if I go over here to my notes, you can see I made some notes in my keypad here on Google. So if I can open this up, I mark stages off of the line that we played, so I have a better track. At this point, the stages we haven't played, it's like roughly half, I would say, between the two different menus. Maybe a little less than half of that. So we'll probably end up going through the rest of these stages tonight, and I'm going to try to make it more a priority if you haven't seen certain ones. For people in our online group, I'm going to say, hey, can we all pick this stage so we can see the ones we haven't seen before we're done playing this game this time around tonight. But I'm going to actually start off with the 8-player mode because I can knock off one of these now. So that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm just going to fill all the voids with computers. Because, honestly, I would have done this with Amiibo, but all the Amiibo you had trained for this game, I actually did transfer into Ultimate, so they don't have saves anymore for this. If anything, I might have one Amiibo I might not have, but I don't know which one it is. So I'm going to play it safe and just go with actual computers, because I think that's just a better idea. Yeah, 8-player being a separate thing, it is kind of weird. I mean, thankfully they rectify it with the next game. You just connect more controllers and the game just automatically says, hey, here you go, you're playing in 8-player mode now. But this being a separate option is more because of the stage issue. Since if I go pick a character, it doesn't really matter who I pick for this, so I'll just play whoever. You know what? Throw me into the random pool. It doesn't matter who I play. So I'll play anyone. It's like not even half the stages were available at first. I think they updated the game over time for more stages, but I would say it's roughly half now. Certain stages you would think wouldn't be big enough, like Yoshi's Island. Yeah, sure, okay. And then you get other stages that look like they could be big enough, like Woolly World. No, that's too small. How's this one not? It was a weird mode. Thankfully, they fixed this. Every stage is 8-player compatible in the next game, so not as big of a problem. So I'm going to actually do the stage it was designed for first. We'll play on Big Battlefield, just to show off the said mode. Also, how is that? Okay, automod. I'm gonna allow that because that's not really what that is. Calls that post out for being a little risque, but it's not. Fine. Automod doing his automod thing. But yeah, this is like a fun little like distraction mode. Really good in a party situation, especially having as many controllers supported in this as it has. It's like what, 6? I believe we said last time. It's like 6 controller types. It's a lot. The only problem with this mode, same problem I have in Ultimate. In fact, it might be worse than that for whatever reason playing on the small screen. Wouldn't recommend any player smash on handheld. That is just not a good idea. But you can do it. It's just very overwhelming. There's just a lot going on, so it may be a mode that'd be a little hard for some people to pick up at first, but it's just a nice little like distraction mode. You're not playing this in like a serious sense. You're just playing this as more of like a fun party mode. Come on, this like Smash will confirm. Dang it, Twitch. Okay. Getting comboed over there. Just gonna stay down below. One nice thing about this mode, you don't need to do anything half the time. Then you can sneak in for your victory. Oh, I don't even know where I'm at. That Knight's Final Smash, just making the whole screen dark. Not great. Yeah, sometimes you misspell something, the Automon thinks it's a curse word, I find hilarious. It's just like, why? I have the settings on Automod, just like the default thing Twitch sets it to, so it might be a little harsher than it needs to be. But I just manually tweak it to get it where we want it. Because honestly, that's just easier than manually tweaking it inside of the dashboard. Jeez, that was a little close. There's a lot more to have to do compared to just knowing what terms it wants to block. Oh, come on. Why is it always Nintendogs? Every time someone gets an assist, I swear, it's always Nintendogs. Apparently. Alright, I needed that because of the chaos in the beginning. Now if I win, it's just because of the special flag. Alright, now it's 2 of them out. Oh, I thought I still had the Pokeball. I guess I must have dropped it when I got hit, and I didn't pick it back up. Nintendo really just wants the next game. Essential, yeah. Oh my gosh. It's a good thing I got that extra stock. Don't think I can break. Never mind. It's like I don't think I can break with the next set of attacks, and then that worked. Alright, come on over. Kirby, you too? Okay, maybe not. Let's stay away from that hammer. Kirby's a little bit safer right now. And now it's just a standard 1v1. No, you don't. Mine. My problem now is going to be a little bit harder to... Never mind. Okay, I was going to say, it's going to be a little bit harder to hit him with a smash attack. But then I got the first one I tried, so... Take those. And 100% this for online servers shut down. Yeah, the challenges are a lot. I'm not going to be myself. I can't remember which challenges are one specifically for the online mode because it's just been that long. I don't remember if there even is any. There probably is, but I don't care either way. For that, I'll just either wait for the fan servers to become public or just not care at this point because it's just too grindy. But let me show this one more time on like a more compact stage. Because I'm gonna use the custom fighters like the one time you're gonna see me use this. Because there's no real point in this, unfortunately. Like, it was a cool idea on paper, and then execution was just a mess. Which I think it's more like Fox I wanted. Unfortunately, I can't tell which one is which. Like, in this specific menu setup, I don't see the stats, so it's just like, remember which one it was. I think the top one was the better one. Kind of weird. But again, the menu got more compact, so that's kind of why. Speaking of compact, what was one of the more compact stages for this? You can't use customs on here, is another thing. Oh yeah, this. I'm doing it, because this is stupid. I mean, Battlefield alone was bad, but this one has wind. Oh, none of the Smash 4 ones are online. Okay, good. I thought as much, but we always ask this, and I just literally don't know. Because it just take too long to check in-game, so it's good the wiki at least says it. Yeah, this stage feels very claustrophobic on 8-player Smash, and would you believe there's smaller stages in the next game? They do somewhat get bigger with the mode, but it still feels claustrophobic. There we go. Got a couple with that. Also, I kind of want that. That bag could actually have a thing in there I don't have collectible-wise yet. So, give me. Really important for me to get those now, because I don't know when they'll show up again. So random. I'm still mad last time a trophy showed up in my CPU game. I couldn't get it. Really? Jigglypuff? I mean, Jigglypuff is massive. I guess I'm not too surprised, but still, man, I thought I grabbed this trophy. This custom moveset I do have on Fox, though, this was more tailored towards the single player. Okay, I think I'm dead now. I was the first one out. Wow, okay. Level 9 CPUs are no joke, but 8-player Smash also is no joke with CPUs either. But this Fox was like built out specifically for the single player stuff, because trying to do the level 9 stuff in this game for classic mode is just a lot. You can do it without custom characters, but it's recommended to have customs. It just makes things so much better for you. Trying to do it all in one life especially. I needed a custom moveset back in the day for that, because it's just Master Fortress. That thing speaks itself. It's so bad. Play the Duck Hunt stage. Yeah, we played that on Tuesday. That is marked for me, I believe. Yeah, it is marked on my list. Fox amiibo. I mean, I do have one that was trained back in the day for this, but I think I converted my Fox amiibo into Ultimate's code now. I don't think it's still Smash 4 code. I can check. Because I think I had custom moves on that amiibo too. Dude, that's been like 10 years ago. Or just shy of it. Because I remember I made videos on this when the game first came out. As like a first impressions thing. And I trained 3 amiibo for it. It was like the only 3 I had at the time. I believe Fox was in that list. Or no, it was Sonic, Link, and Lucario were the 3 amiibos I had back then. I have Fox now, but I don't think I had Fox at the time. I wouldn't have any video proof of that. But yeah, amiibos, they only work with like 1 game each, which it's more of a limitation of the NFC file size of the chip, I guess, which is fair. It's surprising they could put, you know, data into a little figure to begin with, but technology. I do believe with like homebrew apps, it is possible to back up those amiibo saves, so I guess I could technically have multiple saves for 1 figure. But that just gets messy, and there's a chance of corruption, so I don't bother. I'm gonna check it. I want to see if I do have one that's still in this code. Why not? You can, I think, do it here. Can't remember. No, I don't think you can do an 8-player. I think it has to be main mode, which is weird.
Survival.
Let me go get the thing off the shelf and we'll see. Because as you can tell here, touch an amiibo. Maybe it does work in 8-player. Let me go back just to make sure. But it doesn't work in 1-player. That is true. And I'm remembering that.
8-player smash.
Yeah, there it is. Touch and amiibo. So they all work in 8-player. It's just player 1 for whatever reason can't. So you have to have either a human or a CPU. And then 7 amiibo. Sure. Sure. So let me go get... I'll get my fox, and if we get an error message, you have your answer. Because I'm pretty sure I converted him over.
Fox.
Okay, maybe we didn't, because he there. He would have errored out that had ultimate code, so I guess not. No, don't tweak the amiibo. I just want to go look at it. Unless I gotta get up every time for this thing, because I don't have the gamepad here. Maybe I want to bring it back. For now, this is fine. It's nice if you don't have to save data into the amiibo. You could just wave it over the NFC slot, so I need to tap it on the pad. Okay, so this amiibo is just blank. There's literally nothing on it. I didn't train this here. I probably just made it and then never got around to training in the game. Because this doesn't work in any other game for, like, saves. I know I've used this Star Fox 0, but that's just to unlock things. So I definitely scanned it in just to scan it, but I never got around to training it. Well, that answers that question. Now I know. But I do remember doing some 8-player back in the day with just the amiibos and then, like, myself. Because honestly, I kind of prefer fighting amiibo compared to actual CPUs in the game. They feel like they get harder than level 9, so kind of why. But I guess while we're waiting around for now, because I'm still waiting on some of the people here I need for the set online mode. I guess we could look at some other single player stuff in a moment.
Crash Tour.
I don't know if I want to do a full thing of tour because they're kind of long. Might not actually. Yeah, those are only 15. You can adjust to, so I'm not going to do that. It's just a little too long. I want to do a thing that's like quick. Actually, if anything, special orders is good. Because I can just pop in and out real quick. Master orders is just a one challenge thing. Crazy, I just keep on doing it until we're done. So these are probably good for now. I think out of all the single player stuff, the orders is one of my favorites. Just because I love the randomized challenge idea. It's pseudo-roguelike, if you want to even call it that. I just like the idea of just essentially like new styled events every time. I think it's a cool idea.
Club. Ticket selection.
Plus, this is how you get some of your things they don't have. Like, for me, I need more CDs.
Ready, go!
I will say, even though this game didn't have like a full-on single-player story mode, which I understand why. I think it was just kind of a cop-out reason when you really think about it back in the day, because then we got it again in Ultimate, so yeah, it was just like, I think more of a problem at the time situation that Sakurai didn't want to do a story with leaks, but it's still, I think the game's like core single-player stuff is good. So even though it didn't have like a full-on story, I think what we got was still, you know, enough. Because a game like this, you're not playing for the most part, for its single-player stuff, and everyone kind of knows that at this point, including the actual dev team. So that's why we'll just get half-baked stories in a lot of modern-day games that are multiplayer-focused. But I understand Sakurai didn't want the story leaked out because this was happening with Brawl. Didn't want to see it again, so let's not do a story this time. And thankfully, it didn't happen in Ultimate, so the one thing he was fearing, I guess, for that game never came to be. Or at least from day one leaks.
Final results.
But unfortunately, yeah, it's like, people will upload the videos to YouTube, and I know, like, Ultimate doesn't really have much story in its so-called story mode because of that. He kind of found a compromise.
Ticket selection.
I think it worked probably as well as it can. I do think Story of Light is, World of Light, excuse me, is a fun mode. I think it's just a little bloated, but it is still like a fun single-player experience in chunks. I would not do that all in like one sitting. If you're doing that in one sitting, you're not getting up for a whole day. It's a little much.
Ready, go!
Okay, I don't know about this one at this rate. I can maybe take it on. The very hards usually are where your runs die. Just gotta play it more safe. It's like, what is this one Donkey Kong doing? He was going to the moon. Okay, that's what I thought. At least that one wasn't one of like, here's the collectible things you need for like trophies or CDs. That would have been worse. An order ticket, I think I have a couple of those, so it doesn't really matter. Like every once in a while, I'll boot up this game just to play this mode. Like, I think I did that a handful of years ago, maybe the earliest. Probably around the time I was playing a lot of Smash Ultimate, 'cause I was just in a mood to play more Smash. In a way, I kind of miss this. Like some of the modes in this game specifically, I wish came back.
Ticket selection. Ready, go!
And I like the idea in this one specifically too, because Crazy Order, you keep your health between the games to a degree. Really? If this wasn't landing, I would have won. Man, get out of here. I can't remember the percentage of healing. I think it's like 10%. Maybe 20 at most. We'll find out here in a second. I think it's 10%. You don't get all your health between games back, so it keeps some challenge.
Ticket selection.
You could just go straight to the ending if you wanted. Okay, no, it's like 5%. It's really low. Now, mind you, you can get some of your health back from the games themselves if you get a health drop, but that's luck determined.
Ready, go!
There we go. I get you over here. Nice Goldeen. And GG's. Easy stage in this kind of mode, because you can just push them off the side.
Ticket selection.
And I keep on wanting those music CDs, so just give me those until things get really hard. But yeah, my highest on this, as we saw in the menu, was 15. Like, I got them pretty high score-wise in this. It's just after a while, you get into some really tough situations, and that's what really dries up the nerves. Oh, crap. Okay, well, my high score is 2 right now because of that. Nice. I held more left in anticipation. I still got wrecked. I got 1 music CD, and that's at least something. Because at least you keep those rewards that you get from said games. So it's 5 you fail. You just don't get the one you're going for.
Crazy order.
I'll spend more money and just try it again because it was way too fast.
Choose your fighter. Club. Ticket selection.
Alright, none of these really matter on the reward, per se. It's all just stuff for these specific characters, so... might as well do a giant. Yeah, you don't lose everything. From what I remember, like, the higher up you get, the more stuff you can unlock from the challenges. It just starts taking away things, I think, more at random. Because you can lose more stuff after a while. It's just in the beginning, you barely lose anything. So if I was at like 10, I probably could have lost a handful of those items. You're guaranteed to keep them if you win against Crazy Hand, but it's the only way you're guaranteed. Everything else is more, I think, a gamble once you get higher up.
Ticket selection.
I might as well just do the 1v1, because that's really not hard.
Ready, go!
It's just the stage I gotta worry about more than anything else. If I can do this fast enough, I can defeat Game & Watch before anything becomes a problem here. I'm not getting the dunks, but at least I'm getting the flies.
Ticket selection.
Like, I'm getting used to how the game feels with these characters now after playing from one other day. Because these characters are tweaked going to the next game with their own physics being changed, but characters got buffs and nerfs going to Ultimate too. Cloud's considered one of the best in this game, and then he got nerfed going in the Ultimate. I don't know where he stacks up now in like competitive tier lists or anything. I have not really followed the competitive Smash scene in years. Kind of just fell out of it. I think it's just more because I just don't like a lot of the people in the scene. It's just filled with a lot of toxicity. Like, I enjoy watching it, but I think a lot of the big names I just don't enjoy watching anymore. Just because of toxicity surrounding them. Which, that's unfortunate, but that happens in like very big communities. A lot of them have that problem. That should be good? Yep, alright, good.
Ticket selection.
Do another FFA, that's pretty easy. Just want the music CDs though. Where are my CDs?
Ready, go!
That it? Yep. I had a feeling when I saw the particle effect change. It's like, alright, you're getting launched.
Ticket selection.
As well. Giant battles are still considered kinda easy compared to later, where it's the 1v1. As long as I have a teammate, I'm a little bit safer. That depends on the character. Oh, no, 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 no. You're not getting that. That's fine. You can destroy Zelda. Oh, crap. Okay. You can have this hammer. Oh, I didn't even get the win. Oh, medals are starting to show up now. These things are really hard the later levels. This stage I can deal with because I can just box into the death plane.
Ready, go!
Is already near it anyways. Here, come on, this way. Problem is, they're sentient about that strat. What the heck is he even doing? Why is it always this assist trophy, man? I swear, I've seen this thing more times in my life than I really want to. Not a good one on this stage, it just destroys you. Okay, it's a good thing I teched that. Oh, come on. That's what I want. There we go. No, I made a mistake picking the metal one. I really did. Also, my health is just gone now. I'm still in the battle, which is wasting my time. Because these are timed. For a while, you just can't finish. Dude, why is that thing still going? Thank you. God, dude, worst one. Worst one for me to pick on that list. Regret.
Ticket selection.
At least I get some of my health back after that, but oh man, it's gonna get scary. I'm gonna continue. Probably not the best idea, but I haven't really gotten anything noteworthy yet, so I feel confident enough to go. And plus, this is an FFA, or, well, a horde specifically, free-for-all. It's pretty easy when they have really high launch percentages. Thank you. They might just destroy themselves at this point, and I'm fine with that. Oh, come on, that's a counter and a shield. That just feels like an excessive amount of defense. So I'm not gonna attack you, I'm just gonna throw you. And that's it. I'll go back now to closer to 100. Oh, 86, a little bit more than I thought. Honestly, of all these stages, the giant battle's starting to get a little more scary. So I think I'm gonna do team here, because I can throw these guys into the abyss.
Ready, go!
Also, I didn't realize this would be the Final Destination version, because you don't really know that going in. You can see the icon of the stage, a little, like, effect behind the listing of players, but you can't tell what stage it is, if it's normal or Final Destination form. I forgot about that. Oh, God. And that's it? That's it. Well, now I'm not going to keep all those rewards. It's probably going to keep all the Nope, never mind. Put me on the suspense part. You just lost these things at random that I just knocked out. Which are really just buffs. So it's not the biggest deal. If anything, I want moves. If I get something for a character. Not buffs. Hey, Super Spire, how you doing? Yeah, it's been like over 9 years. This game will be 10 years old this year, around November. No, the 3DS version is like, what, September? Like, it's coming up. Not that far away at this point. Which is scary to think about. I did unlock all these, correct? Because you had to unlock these, I think, in the game. I do not like playing these demos in this one. Like, more so than Brawl. I didn't care for the demo system in Brawl either, because what are these timers? Like, you get no time at all to play a game. At least it's better than that time, because, look, Mario Brothers here is 3 minutes. This was like 1 on the Wii, which was bad. The problem I have with these is that it's Wii U Virtual Console. Like, if you're playing a Super Nintendo game, this was fine. But don't play the NES ones. These look terrible. Like, absolute terrible. They're super blurry. The colors were way off compared to what they should have been. And then there's more input delay, so it's just like, no, man. I was surprised they gave us this one, though. A Game Boy game. We didn't get Game Boy Virtual Console. Like, at all in this system. That was 3DS. Like, the only way you can play a Game Boy game on here. I don't know if it's possible to remove this time limit like there was in Brawl, because back then we had cheats with, like, Homebrew Channel. There might be for this game. I don't know. I'm not going to play any of these, because what was the point? If I wanted to play these, I would just boot up the actual games. I'll do it via, like, the Switch or something. All these are on the Switch. They're just much better emulation-wise, easier to pick up and play, and there's no time limits. Fancy that. Like, honestly, the only game from Brawl that you wanted to play with the N64 ones, because those had pretty decent timers, like Star Fox 64 and Ocarina of Time were both really good. Everything else was not good in terms of its time distributing. And I also forgot this is where they put the trophies. It's why. Why they put the shop in here in the trophy menu. It's, ugh. One thing at least I got correct in the next one, because honestly the menuing on this was a little confusing. Yeah, they go 3 menus in, they get to shop. That's confusing.
Trophy rush.
How did I even get a high score of Dr. Mario? Don't remember that, but that was during the time I was grinding out the challenges. I think he was one of the people you need a high score for. That's probably why, but it's still like him. I don't remember playing. Like, look at the score difference between my Mario and my Doctor. No, I must try. Might as well just fill this up. I don't have more than enough money. Doesn't matter.
Ready, go!
I remember this mode being kind of fun when you first play it. It's like a fun little distraction minigame to get trophies. It's just hard to master. But you do get a lot. Unfortunately, you lose a lot too when you lose a stock. This is also how you got some of your custom moves too, which feels weird. Again, there was a lot of like weird things in this. In some ways, it's what gave the game charm, but also confused people. Because I remember some of the biggest complaints when this did come out was just some of the UI. I remember a lot of people complaining that the UI in this was very confusing, which is fair. But the next game simplified things a lot more. It made things a little more defined when it comes to where certain modes are. I miss certain modes just not coming back, though. That's sad. This might be a problem. Yeah. Can't let things go over that line, because then everything just falls apart. Where I'm going, I might be able to at least break my high score in Mario. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't get any of those things I hit during the time part. And I hit a lot. I don't know how many more trophies I need to fill this out, but I know I didn't get all the trophies in this game. I mean, I haven't gotten all the trophies in any of them. Technically Brawl, but I think back then I downloaded a save when it came out, so that doesn't count. I just didn't care back then. But Melee in this game, no. No, I do not. I'm close in Melee, but in this one, I have no idea. I can see. Nice, you can at least like order things here, and you can see things up close, but that's not gonna help. 500 something I saw before I X'd out. Look at the horde. See the whole pile. Have every spirit and ultimate. I see. Here's the problem I have now. I have every spirit except for the last event they did. The one they did for the Pokemon Gen 9 stuff. Because I just missed it. And now I don't know when those are going to be in the game again when it comes to distributing. So, that's unfortunate. The one weekend while I was busy. That's the one I missed after 5 years of getting them all. It's really annoying. It's my biggest complaint I have of how they've handled the spirit events. Because they have been horrendous. And when you miss them, you miss them. And now those spirits, you just can't get. Ever. It's so dumb. You have to wait until they show up in the shop, which they might not ever show up in the shop. It's really stupid. So I have all the spirits you can get in the game normally, and I'm missing like, what, 3 event spirits? Not the end of the world, but it's also really stupid. Alright, what else can we do for now while we're still waiting around? I guess at this rate, maybe I will look at the tour, because it's the only thing I haven't done besides, you know, these specific things. If I just start it, don't know I'm going to finish it, I'll just do a small one. Doesn't matter the board for that reason. I'll just do normal, because I remember small being too small, and big is a little cumbersome with some of its directions at times, so I'll just go leave it at normal.
Choose a me.
There's Ami. I'll just get whoever else is on the system. Oh, hey man, how you doing? I literally just texted you, so that was good time for you to show up in the chat. So I guess I'll do like a turn or two of this. I don't even know where, like, who is that one me in the blue? Is that my one friend, Richard? I know the green one's Proton John, because I just downloaded that from Miiverse back in the day. And the other one's just generic dude. So, that's interesting. So what is happening? Oh, I didn't move. That's what it was.
Free for all.
Okay, that's fine. You're fine. I'll let them just handle the fight for me. I'll get things set up on my front down for you.
Go!
Here, I'll go ahead and I'll grab my Wii U gamepad and I'll open up a voice chat in a random lobby so you can talk to me. Which is translation to I'm on the Discord channel. Oh, wait, do you have the right microphone set? You're supposed to get the Wii U gamepad. You sound like you're talking to an actual good mic.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Let me go get my Wii U gamepad.
Yeah, exactly. Make sure it sounds like it's stuffed under the couch cushion.
Gosh.
It could
How are
be
you
worse.
doing?
It could be WeSpeak. Right next to the TV.
Oh, my God. How are you doing?
I'm doing alright. Just been checking out all of the single player stuff for now. We're just kind of waiting for some people. How you doing?
I'm doing okay. It was a pretty long day today. I don't know why. Just felt like it's been really long today. I kind of was tired a lot too. I was feeling
fair.
really lethargic earlier. And I don't know why I've been feeling that way all day today. I did have nightmares last night, so that kind of didn't help cause the lethargic nature in a way.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry to hear that.
It's alright. Are you doing okay?
Yeah, I'm alright here.
Would you like to create a new album date? Okay, Smash Wii 4. You didn't ask me this before. No, I don't like to create. I don't know why you keep asking me that every time I boot up the game now.
Yeah, I keep on getting
Literally.
the message about, like, do you want Spot Pass on? It's like, how many times do I gotta tell you no? It's not gonna be useful anymore. Like, without Miiverse, there's no data for Spot Pass.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me.
No, it really doesn't. It's just kind of a waste. But it's like every time.
So you're playing
There's
Smash
no way
2?
to tell it, please stop. Just like
Can
I
I
am
play
right now,
Smash
but-
2? Oh, wait, this is a local thing.
Yeah, say. I would love to have seen those things online focused. They're just not. Maybe eventually someday. Bypass sending data to a Nintendo? Yeah, it does, which soon enough won't matter because of no servers to send it to. Oh, I think I made a mistake. I didn't want to go to the eShop. Well, now I can make sure I have no funds in my wallet because by next week they'll be nuked. But I have to get up now because I don't have my gamepad, and this menu doesn't work with a GameCube controller. I hate how you can launch it in Smash 4 with a GameCube controller, but not leave it with a GameCube controller. Oh, good. Nothing's available to purchase. Oh, thank God. My money is saved.
Oh, thank God.
Didn't mean to hit that button. My fingers slipped.
You know, I look at my challenge list here, and I'm all...
Yeah, wallet is the same as the Switch. For now. If you don't transfer those funds within the next week, it won't be, because the funds will just be deleted, apparently. So if you have remaining funds in your 3DS or Wii U, Nintendo's already advertised that, hey, transfer them now before we make it so you can't. At that point, then they're essentially closing off the wallets for the eShop, which I'm surprised that they left open after a year of not having the shop open.
Yeah.
I thought they were going to do that
Sorry,
almost
my
the same
internet
day.
decided to be dumb. What I was trying to say is I only got 36 more spots and challenges left to do. I could probably do it. Most of it's Smash Tour achievements.
Oh, okay. That's not bad. Actually, what were mine? Because I think
Yeah.
I'm around the same ballpark. But most of mine now are just collect all the things. Yeah, it's a 118.
Yeah, I still have to do the collect the... I guess still got to collect all the CDs nuts.
Yeah, mine's 22. So a little bit less, but yeah, most of mine are the same.
The one that's going to be really hard is clear Classic and Intensity 9.0 without losing a life.
Yeah, I gotta do clear All-Star with hard on all the characters, so that's just time consuming. Trophy rush of 50,000 or more blocks. I think I've gotten close based on my Dr. Mario score. Like, some of these are do certain scores. This one is like, play the game for a long time. Collect over 3 million gold. That just takes time.
Clear crazy
700
orders
gigs.
after 12 or more...
Collect
Clear
all the
crazy
special
orders
moves.
after 12 or more.
God, that's never happening.
Collect all the custom outfits. Clear crazy orders after 20 or more turns while playing as Mario. Oh, lordy.
Okay, clear All-Star normal or higher plays with Lucario. I don't know why I've never done that. I guess I just never played it as Lucario, because that's a freebie. But one, like, random freebie I think I have left on my board, because most of these are doing harder tasks or collecting everything, which takes a while.
I know there's some of these challenges you hammer. I mean, I'm going to try
Yeah.
my best not to hammer any of these because I kind of want to just brag it that I have all the golden hammers still. So, I mean...
Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. I mean, I at least try until I can't for that reason, but that's why I still have all 5.
Yeah,
There's
I
no
still have all 5
point
my
to do it
hammers
yet
too.
if I think I can do it.
Get it perfect on any stage and target blast. That's an easy one. I could probably do that.
Okay, so this is what Spot Pass specifically does. If you turn it on, you receive information and notifications from Nintendo relating to the software, which includes their promotion and advertisements. They haven't used Spot Pass on this game in many years, so there's like nothing to give.
Oh gosh.
That's why it wouldn't matter if I turned it on, because I would get like no notifications. So it doesn't make sense to have it on. If you have it on, it's just kind of there. Share info. I always just have that stuff off because privacy. Data from friends, which I'm surprised that is off. I thought I would have had it on, because I can send my everything with friends specifically. Sure, you know what? I'll turn it on for the last couple days. Why not? Even though it won't matter.
Okay.
Show support for Miiverse. Ah! This one doesn't matter anymore. I think it's a broken option. And broadcast, I
so we're
just
gonna
have
play
that off.
online. Gonna head
Yeah.
on to online. Would you like to connect to the Nintendo Network? No, I don't want
Okay,
to.
what about my profile? Let me look at that. Oh yeah, look at how good these messages look. It would be a shame if they got broken up if I did a taunt.
It reminds me of a stupid, like, Filthy Frank video where it's a meme where it's like, oh, you got roasted, and it's just him banging a grill with and then using tongs, and it said roasted, but it's like roast, and then D from roasted is like on the second line, so it's all
Okay.
broken up. So stupid. That's Filthy Frank for you. Just flat out dumb. No, I don't want to create a new room. I want to join Sonic. I mean, who else is playing online right now?
Yeah, I'll lead these on. We'll say, hey, pick this stage or not. I won't need to do the random stage. It does have a strike feature, which would have helped me earlier. But honestly, if we both have to pick random and it has to pick the right thing, it'd be easier to pick the stage manually. Alright, so everything else is fine.
Okay, I'm trying to remember what stage we have not played. We haven't played this one.
I have the listing of the stages, so I may
Okay.
give you a screen grab of it. It's just going to be actively changed. I don't know. It doesn't really matter who I picked just to start. If I got my warm-ups in, I can play anything. What was the worst again? It's just like immediately go to low tier. Ganon again. If anything, I'm gonna I'll be Oven Mitts Pac-Man, why not?
Oven Mitts Pac-Man.
Oh, I can share my keep notes with you. Okay, so I'll just send you that via the keep notes, because that's how I keep track of things.
You gonna try some try some For Glory? I can talk. I swear I can.
I know, the English language is hard. Oh, wait, I think I just realized I don't have my name on, I think. No, I do. Never mind.
No, you have
Okay.
it on.
I didn't see it when I first loaded in, but yeah, my custom profile's here, so it's on.
Ooh, internet, what are you doing?
Gotta say, it's a little input laggy.
It's a little,
like, not the end of the world thing, not like my match against Pac-Man. Of course, when I pick Pac-Man, that's where we're having internet problems, so Pac-Man's just cursed to be the laggy player. Even if it's not me. It's just, he brings the lag with him. Also, I forgot to turn on the CPU, so this is just your standard 1v1.
This is For Glory stuff.
It's for glory, but there's random items on the field. What happened to this? This is for fun when you can't find other people at this point, except we have actual stocks. That's why I never played anything but For Glory 1v1s, because everything else is just Time Smash, and I don't really like Time Smash much. Most people don't, from what I understand. I'm surprised that's still like the default option for that reason.
I will
game.
never understand I will never understand why that's the default.
Yeah. Oh, neat.
Thanks.
You didn't even need to do anything. The stage did it for you. Yeah, I don't understand why that's the default going forward still, because most people just change it over. So why is it still timed for Nintendo's sake? It's supposed to encourage people to play longer, and that's probably their mentality for it. But also, it doesn't really matter. You can also now control the thing, so you can put it on the computers if you want. Because the way I can change that is I have to fall off a cliff and then let you win, or actually lose naturally. That'll just be easier if you do it. You know what? Let me try you, because I don't play this character ever. Okay, I gotta strike that one. That's one of the stages that we didn't do. I'm not gonna pick that one. This character. I'm going for the other Star Fox stage.
Oh, they found out today that Goodfeel was the one that made Princess Peach's Showtime.
Yeah, I heard about that. The demo's been getting mined a bit, so people now know who actually made the game. Why is that how we find out, by the way? Nintendo, come on.
I don't understand it either, but in the same sense, it's just like, that's good because I really like Goodfeel's games.
Yeah, no, they make some quality stuff.
Yeah. Yoshi's Woolly World's one of my favorite all-time games of all time, so.
Yeah, I want to try out the demo. I'm probably not going to get the game right now, but I want to at least try it just to see if it's something I'm interested in. Because honestly, from first showings, it doesn't really look like for me, but I mean, I don't like reading a book off until I've read it. So, in this case, I'll just try the demo and see.
And plus, it's, I mean, Goodfeel games are really good, so.
I mean, I don't know, they make Crafted World, and that's probably the worst thing.
Yeah,
they're allowed to have some stinkers.
You're right. They're allowed to have some stinkers. I mean, then again, Crafted World wasn't a bad game. It was just bad to 100%.
Yeah, no, it was really bad for 100% purposes. So I can.
It was definitely weaker. It was definitely weaker than Woolly World, but I still think that yeah, I have my issues with it, but my issues are just purely 100%ing the game. Because a game that should have taken 25 hours to 100% ended up taking like 70 hours.
Yeah, which shouldn't have. That's the problem.
No,
and that's why
my biggest problem
game
with that.
I recommend either 100%. I also hate the music. The music's pretty terrible in that one.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing. The music's just giving me Yoshi's New Island vibes.
Yeah.
I still think New Island has the worst music. Like,
for that
Crafted World is close. Crafted World's a very close second. So, like, I get where they were going for with the music direction, but my gosh, it sounded like poop. Just not gonna lie. Did we play this stage already?
No, this is not one of the stages we played either.
Okay. I thought we did.
After this one, I'll send you a list because I
did.
had to grab your email for it.
Okay.
Nice. 2 for 1. Hey, a bat. Throw this bat. I would have laughed if I hit Olimar after you hit him. It's like, alright, well, does that count as a foul ball at that point, or a home run times 2? And how did I hit Falco? He was nowhere near the bat. He just walked into it. That's fine, you can
ever since we played Pikmin 1 on my stream.
Wait, get over here.
I don't want to play Pikmin again.
Get over here. Let's home run bat at the same. Oh, okay, never mind. I was gonna say let's home run bat at the same time, you traitor.
Sorry, I didn't know that's what the plan was.
Now it's up to who has the better batting skills here. Okay, none of us win that competition. Rocket wins again.
That was funny. You like the Yoshi games? I like the Yoshi games too. They're
They're
probably
a lot of fun.
one of my favorites.
They are honestly a lot of fun. I think my least favorite one I've played personally was Crafter, but I know I would probably say it would be New Yoshi's Island if I played that. I own it, but I never touched
you played New. Yeah, I wonder why.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious. Okay, I made you a collaborator, so how do I share this note to you now? Is it just as simple as, here, have it? Or you gotta check your email? I have no idea, but I gave you the list. You might have to check the email for it.
Okay, let me see.
It's a little unorthodox, but it's Google Keep for you. I'd rather use this because I can use a marker.
Pull up the old Gmail. There it is.
Low-key, I have so many notes because of this stuff alone. It makes it easier for me. Alright.
Google Keep. Oh, we haven't played that one. Oh, wow. I forgot that stage exists. I'm going to choose that one.
Yeah, there's a couple of these stages in this game specifically that never came back for good reason, so it'll probably easy enough to remember why they don't exist.
Yeah.
Because honestly, like, this was the game that started the trend where like half of the stages were not new. Because like a lot of these were just taken from like Melee Brawl and 64 to a degree. And then we looked at Ultimate, it's like, oh. Well, I guess Smash 4's listing could have been worse. It could have had 4 stages out of the gate, like Ultimate did. It's so good they have more than that now with the DLC. It just kind of sucks you gotta, you know, buy the DLC for more original stages.
Yeah.
Because I think that was my least favorite part of the game. But just like looking back now, Ultimate's case having only 4 brand new stages. The brand new ones are some of your most fun ones to play on a Smash game, but they just didn't really have new ones.
What was the new ones? It was Great Plateau Tower, New Donk
Great
City.
Plateau, New Donk. What was the other 2? I'm trying to remember the other 2 off the top of my head, but I'm blanking.
Oh, Dracula's Castle.
Oh yeah, for Castlevania's sake. And then one more. And again. I mean, it had a new design for Battlefield and also Final Destination, but those stages have been the same since Melee. So it doesn't really matter. Well, actually, no, technically they've been like that since the beginning with Smash 64, but they've been playable since Melee in multiplayer.
I can't remember the 4th one. What's the 4th one? It wasn't the boxing ring, because that was in this game.
I'm looking it up because I can't remember either. It's like it's that bad. Just fuzzy memory on that one. Fine, accept all cookies. I don't care. Near the bottom of the list. More me. Oh, Splatoon. It was Moray Towers.
Oh yeah, Moray Towers. That's right.
See,
okay,
this is fair why I forgot there, because that's one of the worst new stages in that game to play on without transforming it into Battlefield or Final Destination. Like, that's just like an interesting stage. I just don't like fighting on it. Oh, so much for the special flag. It just decided to not exist. Go, please. This thing is only wanting to hit me.
Molly, come here. My mother brain.
I might be able to barely make this. Okay, good. I'm just gonna chill here and wait for someone to get free. Okay, well that could be my life now. Dude, that sun was in the way. I might have been able to. Like, I just need to take someone out before they take me out. This kind of health? Worried. This is a lot. 200 HP.
Oh, dang it.
Well, thank you,
Welcome
HP.
back, Ethan.
I need food.
Thank you for saying Moray Towers. I literally couldn't remember the last one. I was like, I know it was like from a new game.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
fair.
God,
I mean,
I'm
again, I don't think
watching
any of us in this group really like playing Moray Towers without modifying that stage. Because it's just
Hey, Ethan.
weird to fight on.
Okay, so while the CPUs are having their bout, I'll be right back. Give me just 2 minutes.
Okay, that's fine. Now we played this one. I'll mark it on my map of stages we played. And I was very hesitant to do anything, and that's definitely not your average Bayo player in this game. Because they're very aggressive. Only 10 seconds apart from each other. That is shocking. What a massive comeback. SD, and you had 12 stocks to both of them. Dang, man, that's some good gaming right there. Yeah, you're good to join, Ethan. You may not be in the room right away because everyone's got to accept it. And obviously Matt walked away, so probably just be hanging for a bit. But we'll get you in here. So you can try coming in now and I'll accept. It's just you might be waiting on the loading screen for a little bit longer. I'll go play some Roy. Why not? I really like how he plays in this game now compared to Melee. Like, he just felt like a slower Marth in that game, which Marth was one of the best characters in Melee, so not much of a reason for you to have picked him back in the day. But Roy now being different enough with some of his, like, stronger attacks. Yeah, that was a reason to play him. I feel like they're on even playing ground now between this and Ultimate. Alright, so what other stage? I could just go right for the next Star Fox one. I'm just worried. I'll hold off on that one just for now, only because of the character.
Oh, of course.
Let's go to here.
Of course, Bayonetta 1. Of course.
Oh, yeah, of course, you see that. Even though it was no actual, like, Bayo gameplay you ever expect, it was just hitting someone with a hard club. Which does sound like a thing Bayonetta would do in her actual games.
Shoot, I was gonna tell you something, but I can't remember what it was. It gets that way when I get older, man. I had brain farts like 5 times today. I was like, I'm gonna try to sell something to someone, and then I'm like, well, that just lost all the memory of that.
Are you trying to be like Warner Brothers, forgetting they own everything because they're trying to, you know, not?
No, I just want to kill. I want to kill. I just WB. I just want to just kill every franchise and company I have in my ownership. Namely,
I swear that company is like one step away from being bankrupt. I feel at this rate, because what is happening with that company this week? Like, we just talked about the online live service game thing on Tuesday, and then since then they have changed way more than just that. It's been 2 days.
and then they're already in hot water with the Coyote versus Acme being possibly deleted. I was like, huh. I like this stage. You know, it's kind of, you know, traveling stages, everybody could be like, oh, I don't like traveling stages. But this one's actually kind of really unique, and I really like just looking at
It's
the
a cool idea,
background of the
yeah.
stage.
I do kind of wish it came back just for that reason, because we've had other traveling stages, like, come back over the years anyways. But it's pretty much modern-day Poke Floats, I would compare it to. Just more deadly. I love playing this stage, though, in its Final Destination form, because just seeing the orbital gate in the background, seeing all the stuff going on is pretty cool. It's just these parts where the transitions happen so fast is why a lot of people didn't like the stage. That's why I'll just play for fun, but no way you're playing this on a tournament. Oh, God, no. I thought I was going to counter your counter, because we count at the same time. Wait. Marth had 29 points of damage. Why did you target me, the highest one? No, come on. I'll target you.
I know that this stage is very hazardous, but I do really like the stage as like a traveling one.
It's like a more unique stage. It's fun.
Heaven forbids that Star Fox get another stage. My gosh.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of sad we regressed it going into the next game in some fashion, but to be fair, the ones they did pick the comeback are some of the more fan favorites.
Venom's good. I like that.
Yeah, Venom's fine. Like, in some ways, I kind of prefer that over Corneria.
I gotta sit down and actually beat Star Fox 64 someday. That might be a stream idea.
Yeah, it's not a long game, so
Well,
it's easy to beat at least one of the ones in one sitting.
And not only that, you can help me get the alternate routes.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, you also have the ability to play either the original or the 3D version, and obviously 3D version would probably be better for like small chunks because of the save feature. You can just save your runs. That was a really lucky up smash attack.
The guy left for glory, forgetting that the only person played.
Yeah.
Wow.
Unfortunately, that's a thing that's probably going to happen a lot with barely any players now. I can't tell you how many times I was trying to play Splatoon 1 and I kept running to the same names every time a new lobby was opened. And that happened, I swear, for like half an hour stretch. There was probably like over 10 lobbies.
Did we do Port Town Aero Drive? Let me see.
That one we did, yeah.
Google Q.
At this point, everything on that row is done. I mean, actually, almost everything on the first page now. It's getting slimmer and slimmer. Here, I'm gonna play as Daisy. She's not in the game yet. Close enough. Bootleg Daisy.
I chose a really bad one that we haven't done yet. Oh, God.
And the question is, which one? Because we have a couple of these left that are kind of bad. Like 75 meters is probably one of the worst ones we have now. And there it is.
Oh, God.
As soon as
there
I
it
mentioned
is.
it.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Like, the sizing of the stage isn't bad, thankfully. It's all the hazard.
Oh,
Also, if you have terrible recovery like you, you're gone.
Oh, gosh.
True men fight up near Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong? Okay, I needed that. Thanks for letting me have it.
I didn't even see you had that, so you know what? That's fair. You self-destruct in the first 5 seconds. That is fair.
Yeah, there's a couple of games I wanted to get this month. Like Unicorn Overlord, it looked really fun. I kind of want to play it. And not only that, I like Vanillaware games. They make really good games. So I wanted to try it out. But I'm going to have to hold off on that for a little bit because, man, I paid my taxes this year and that wasn't fun.
Yeah, this is not a great time for picking up a lot of stuff in tax season.
No. Taxes were bad this year.
Doctor! The one I didn't want to get woken up because he was a freebie. Oh god. And like, what else is even coming out that's noteworthy for March? Because the only thing I knew of was the Princess Peach game, and that's it.
Dragon's Dogma 2 comes out this month. And, shoot, there was another game. The Contra game comes out.
Yeah, oh yeah, I almost forgot because I was seeing that today. Like, WayForward announced that you can get other songs in the game if you have save data for some of those, like, Contra collections. Or the Konami collections in general.
I didn't even...
Which is kind of weird, but it's like, sure. You get, like, an extra little thing if you have save data. I own 2 of the collections. I think the only one I don't have is the arcade collection, because I don't care, honestly, about the arcade collection one. It's filled when I see like a lot of games that are very hit or miss for the price tag.
Yeah, the Unicorn Overlord game came out this month. Dragon's Dogma 2 comes out this month. And Princess Peach's Showtime comes out this month too. So I want to try out the demo. I think I'm gonna go download it to see if I'd like it. I mean, I'm gonna get it anyways because I like good feel games. So pretty sure I was gonna like it anyways. But you know, at least they have demo. At least one thing I really like about.
Yeah, I mean, we had that and Mario Donkey Kong last month for demos. Like, we need more demos again. And if this is a trend we continue with, then I'm really happy to see it. Like, we just don't have enough demos for games anymore. So it's good to see more of a surge.
Demos are good. A lot of people don't realize that demos are good because if I'm on the fence about something, usually getting a demo helps me push me over it.
Exactly. And you don't have to include that much of the game in the demo to really convince someone, so it's not a big deal. I know a lot of people are probably hesitant to do it after the balance situation, because if your game's bad, you're kind of afraid that a demo is going to make that worse. Oh god. Very close, as I was joining you.
Daisy. Oh wait, no.
It's bootleg Daisy. This is the Daisy I bought off of Temu. As their AI ads always try to call it. You know you don't want to trust a platform when they can't even get a real person to do the ads. They just get a robot.
Yeah. I never trusted Temu either.
You really shouldn't. It's not a great platform.
Reminds me
it's,
of,
not one of those drop
It just reminds me of Wish. It just literally just reminds me of Wish.
Yeah, like they just get like the dumpster fire of products that cost like 2 cents, and they just sell it on there. It's not worth it. And then obviously using their app have a lot of spyware issues. So if you buy anything from the platform, do it on a computer. Like go to the website itself. Do not use their apps because it's filled with spyware, and it'll send your data right back to the company, which apparently they sell it to China. So a lot of people are not comfortable with that. But soon enough, might not even see TikTok based on current developments in the U.S. government. Let's just say they've been wanting that banned for years, and they might finally get their way.
Anyways, that was a bad stage I chose. I managed to get 3 purples at once as Olimar. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's really rare. Like getting 3 of the same Pikmin type in general is rare for him to pull.
I'm getting 2 games this month, Princess Peach and Overlord. Unicorn Overlord, that's what I meant to say. I want to get that game too, but like I said, I just... This week I can't really spend any more money because I literally paid my taxes. My taxes were bad this year, so... Oh, lordy.
Yeah. I'm still recovering for all the medical stuff I've been paying in the beginning of the year, like eye doctors and such. I got another appointment in April. It's gonna be expensive too. Like this year, it's like I'm just mainly focused on my backlog, honestly. There's not much really coming out in 24, so it's an easy year for me to skip on a lot of things, thankfully.
Yeah. Thankfully.
And plus, some games from last year are getting updates. Like, Spider-Man 2 got its big update today with like new game plus, some extra costumes, and a debug left in the game code. Oops.
Wait, what?
Yeah, the Spider-Man 2 PS5 game, they accidentally left the debug menu code in the game. You just press, it's like what? Options and like X or something. It's like a easy button combo, and you pull up the whole debug menu. And if you interact with that, apparently it can corrupt your save. So they gotta patch it out. They were not supposed to leave that in.
Oops.
Yeah, that's a big mistake. Also, I just heard news that, I don't know when they announced it, but Ghost of Tsushima is supposed to become the PC in, I think, May, so... Some
Yeah,
more Sony exclusives being exclusive now, in some fashion. This is comical. I'm big and you're all small.
I will never forget Captain Falcon's amiibo with a stand going right up his tush.
Yeah, he's one of the weirder looking ones because of that. Like, oh, Captain Falcon ain't having a good day. Now, my favorite one still has gotta be the double arm cannon Samus. That was a misprint.
Yeah,
That's
that
still
was
the stupidest thing, but I kind of wish that was something they just did seriously.
You guys do remember Olimar is specific order, not random.
I don't.
Oh, in
honestly,
this
no.
game, like he pulls out the Pikmin in specific order. I think they changed that in. Did they change that in Ultimate?
I
or-
don't
No, it's
remember.
in this game.
No, I was like, I don't
Yeah,
remember
I
how
think
he
it was in
pulls
this
things,
game.
period, because it's like he's not a character I play much, so. News to me. Oh god! A double! Mom and hammer. Honestly, at this point, I just expect Mom to have the hammer.
Okay, so the Pikmin pull is only in Brawl that it's random. I just looked at Pyra and Mithra amiibos, and the stand does the same thing. It does the Captain Falcon go right
Yeah.
up the tushy.
Unfortunately, with how some of the figures have to be designed, I get why they're just essentially taking
My
sticks and
favorite-
shoving it up someone's end, but it is kind of cringe.
My favorite's still Wii Fit Trainer for the block of foot ice.
Yeah, it just looks kind of odd. It's like is this supposed to be part of the actual figure, or because you can honestly just make that excuse saying, yeah, no, that's just a block of ice.
She
I don't know
just
what you're
has-
talking
she
about. It's
just
nothing
had-
weird.
She just has a cast on her. She damaged her foot. Oh, I don't know if you noticed this dude. Okay, I found this pretty funny because I just read this up. Apparently, Baldur's Gate 3 is getting a physical copy on the Xbox here soon. But the thing is, though, like,
Oh yeah, it is in order. I completely forgot about
Yeah,
this because I don't play Walmart.
but the thing is, though, the company that made Baldur's Gate 3 came out and said, yeah, the game's gonna be on 3 discs, but even with 3 discs, we're 500 megabytes over the limit with 3 discs, so we're giving you a 4th. The game's
So
gonna be
they're
on 4 discs.
So they're making a 4th disc just for 500 megs. That seems to be such
Yeah.
a waste of production. Why don't you just have that last part just be a download only?
I
so
almost
weird.
just want to get Baldur's Gate 3 on the Xbox Series just to see how it would.
Look, it's no different than Rebirth, because what, the Rebirth
Oh
comes
my
like 2
God.
3 discs for
Yeah,
PS5?
Rebirth came in two discs.
Yeah, it's like we're not
Like,
even doing install discs. Like we literally just need more.
I thought it was funny when they said, "Yeah, we're gonna give you a 4-disc game." And I was like, "What the heck?" I don't have really that much interest in Baldur's Gate because I never played the series like growing up at all. So I never like was really interested in playing it. Even though I know people just said it was like, oh, it won Game of the Year last year, and honestly, I think it deserved it. Out of all the games that came out last year, as much as I liked Tears of the Kingdom, I did think Baldur's Gate 3 deserved it because because I kind of felt that way with Elden Ring when it came out last year.
Yeah,
shouldn't
Elden
say
Ring
last year.
felt like one of
Not
those
too
that you probably could have seen many
Yeah.
awards for, so it was fair. Got it.
Yeah, it was perfectly justifiable that it won. But I just think it's funny that we're going back to the 360 era with RPGs and coming to jewel cases that aren't holding enough room.
I mean, that's right. It's
hold
not
all
even
the
just gonna
discs
be the
into it.
RPGs, which is how big these games are. Would not be surprised the next Call of Duty
Yeah.
is on 3 different discs too, because these like 150 gig games.
Yeah.
We talked about the specs for Horizon Forbidden West on Tuesday because it's now getting the PC port, and we know that no matter what specs you want to run on whatever, it doesn't matter for storage. You need 150 gigs because that game big. Like games anymore are just the size of your console.
I never played Horizon.
I mean, I only played like a few hours of the first one, so I'll probably end up playing more of that at some point before you even consider West. Because I heard they're good games, but I haven't heard anyone talk about Forbidden West because
Yeah,
just
maybe.
like with the first game,
I
it
heard
came
it
out
was-
at a really bad time and it got overshadowed immediately. But it had that
Yeah.
worse this time than apparently the first
Oh
one,
my-
because it was the second time
Yeah.
that's happened.
But yeah, I literally thought I just laughed when I heard that Baldur's Gate 3 is coming out on Xbox on 4 discs. I was like, dude, that's ridiculous. And I get it. I get that that's why their companies are straying away from physical media. But something about a game getting a lot of discs is funny, and I
Yeah,
always loved
it's
it.
like, why are they even trying at that point? I'm just surprised they're even bothering because of the production on that. It's just expensive. I mean, that's why
remember
so
when
many
I
desks
got
with the
Final Fantasy.
Switch just went like, if it can't fit on the cart, well, either just not make a cart or we'll put like half of it on it and then the other half will be a download. They're not even making like 2 carts for the same thing. It'd just be complicated.
Yeah. I encountered a tryhard. They're named Jesus.
Sure. I've seen weirder names at this point, but add to the list.
Honestly, I haven't heard a single game for a non-Nintendo console in years. Yeah. Oh,
I'm imagining that
guessing
you're
you
just
only
mainly
played-
in like the Nintendo sphere, if that's the case. Which is
you
fair.
are. Yeah, well,
Good, that one had TNT.
oh no, Ethan, no!
Grand direction. Now I'm gonna be in prison. They're training on me. Hey, good, he won the battle. Put him in the cage.
Put him in prison.
So you get Alf.
Even general gaming channels.
Yeah,
Oh,
I do
okay,
know
so
a
you
lot
really.
of channels online, whether it be Twitch, YouTube, whatever platform. A lot of them do focus on Nintendo stuff, but that's because that's usually where most of the traffic comes from. I should know, someone who's tried non-Nintendo and Sonic stuff, it just doesn't really perform, like, at all. So if I wasn't doing it for fun, it's like, yeah, I wouldn't be able to do that as a job. Because the views ain't there, which is kind of sad.
Which really made you think when it was like, oh yeah, my Mario Galaxy Let's Play is doing pretty good. I saw how many views you got on your finale. That's great.
Yeah,
I'm
within
glad
one
you're
day,
getting
it
a
was
lot of
doing really
views.
good. I knew like the one for the Rosalina story one probably not do that great because there's basically no gameplay in that. It's just story. So that I didn't care for. That's fine. The one that had the
That's why
actual
I
production
honestly-
front, it's good that that performed well. But why did I just... Well, okay, well, hopefully we get the stage because I marked it. If not, I'll unmark it. It was a mistake.
I've heard more new PS4 games than PS5.
Yeah, to be fair, that is the problem this generation. There's like no
Yeah.
exclusives this generation, so that is understandable. Like,
We
I'm
did,
kind
we
of
did
the
the
same.
stage already. Yeah, we
Yeah,
did the
that's right.
stage already. That's okay.
Like, if we haven't played them all by like the last hour mark, then I'm gonna tell people pick this stage and we'll just do that. But right now, we're still good to pick whatever stage we want to play that are in the list, so
Yeah.
per se. I know you and I both have the list, so obviously
Yeah.
there's gonna be some discrepancy in there, and that's okay.
I'm on, earlier today, I'm on the last chapter of Fire Emblem Engage. I'm about ready to finish the game. Actually really happy about that because I really like the game. I think, honestly, if I played it last year, I know Tears was my game of the year last year, but Engage would have been definitely a second runner-up. I really liked Engage. I was hooked. But then again, the gameplay was super fun. It was like the best Fire Emblem gameplay-wise I've played in a long time.
Yeah, that's what I've heard about from so many people, so add to the list. It
It
just sounds like that's
definitely-
one of the more solid gameplay entries they've had in a while.
It definitely it's like the like I don't know how to best describe this genre of like games, but like when it comes to anniversary titles, it's definitely the best anniversary title I've ever seen. I've ever played in a game. Like, you could definitely tell it was a Fire Emblem like 30th anniversary game. And you know, that's counting generations, which I counted as the best one.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that was known for a long time as one of the best ones because of what it did. So I can't wait for the new version to add like 4 stage and it costs $70 and people are like, meh. Because this is Sega we're talking about, they don't really know how to price things anymore. Like, that's what I'm worried about the most, which is what are they adding for the price? Because we know Shadow Stuff's gonna be in it, but how much?
Ian Flynn said that it's about, I don't know if that's confirmation or anything, but I think he mentioned something that it's just as long as OG.
If that's
so
true,
like,
then that'd
okay,
be
well, if
good.
that's the case, that's great.
Yeah.
If it is, I'm perfectly okay with that.
Yeah, I really hope they don't delist the original though. They probably will. That's gonna be a major problem.
I'm gonna be upset if they do. That's
Yeah, I know they probably will because you can get it on consoles anymore for like $20 digitally. And that's like, wait a minute, why would people buy the new one for $70 when this is $20? Get rid of it. Because they did that with Origins, with all the 2D games, and then it turned out that, you know, that was a terrible idea at the beginning because the games ran like crap when Origins first came out due to optimization problems and bugs. So it actually kind of backfired to do that.
There's a reason why the Switch is the third best-selling console ever. It also feels like they give rewards to the worst Nintendo games and not the better ones. Pikmin 4 being considered a good strategy game when I say going to the bathroom is more strategic. I know that Pikmin is considered an RTS game, but
Yeah.
I mean,
I mean,
think
the
the
thing
only
is-
thing you can really think.
Like, they're not hard games, but there is a lot you gotta micromanage, so there is stuff
Yeah,
that can
I
overwhelm
think
players.
that's...
It is a good strategy series, in my opinion, for that reason.
If you want to see me play Pikmin for the first time, you can definitely tell I was like, oh my gosh, I gotta do this, and this. Like, I gotta think. Like, what do I gotta do?
Yeah, like, while they
that was so
simplified it
much
a
fun. I had
lot
a lot of
going
fun
to, like,
playing
3
Pikmin.
and 4, there can still be moments where you're overwhelmed and then just get, like, a day wipe or something. I've seen that happen to a lot of newbies.
It's OG1. Would you say Pikmin 4 was your favorite game last year?
Of the ones I've played that were new releases, probably. Because I didn't get to play
I
too
know
many
you
new
were playing
releases
them all.
last year, but that was one I really did enjoy.
That was
I still gotta finish
that was
the
the
post
game that you
game.
did play.
I've done the main stuff. I just still haven't really done much in post.
You loved Pikmin 4. I kind of figured you guys did. That's what ultimately made me want to stream it, because I knew that everybody would enjoy me playing it for the first time, and I really was interested because how much you guys really liked it. And honest to gosh, that was probably the best decision I did, because I had a lot of fun.
Interesting. Pikmin 4 was one of your biggest disappointments. I guess that was just one that didn't click for you as much as other games, if that's the case. Which, you know, not gonna win them all. I've heard some complaints with the game.
Yeah.
Fair. My biggest complaint is just I don't like the default controls. Like, I feel they're a downgrade from 3. But that's because Nintendo's trying to simplify it again. And more options is always good, so let's take them away. I don't understand that mindset. Because the 1 and 2 Switch ports also have the same problem. The Wii ones are still the best in controls, while the Switch ones are the best in, like, graphics.
Did we play Battlefield yet?
No, we have not. It's like I was leaving these until
I'm
later.
surprised.
Well, I was leaving
I'm
these
surprised
ones
we
until later
haven't
for my
played them.
picks. Because these are
Okay.
yeah, very generic stages. We've seen like every game. Like, yeah, we can do our 1v1s here. I'll leave. Yeah, Ochi is very powerful, which is why if you like start upgrading Ochi, then you might not even need Pikmin in some cases, but I kind of like the idea of how Ochi is structured because he's just a second captain. I still prefer the 3-captain system they did with 3 more than how they handled Ochi, because certain things that you just could do in 3, you have to unlock in 4 with an upgrade path, which is a little annoying at first. Once you unlock the stuff, then it's basically like 3 again. So, once I get past that, I feel like the game got a lot better for Ochi's sake. But I just really like the map design and the challenges that they have for like the Dandary battles and such. Just like I really like that kind of structure personally.
I
And
just
there's
hope
so much to
Metroid Prime
do
4
too.
comes out.
There's more than just like Pikmin 3 in the base game. Pikmin 4
I
has
just
a
hope
lot in their
Metroid
game.
Prime. Really do hope Metroid Prime 4 comes out this year. I know it probably won't, but.
Yeah, there's still a question if we're gonna see Prime 4 this system or next, with how many delays it's gotten over the past like couple years of development, shifting hands, restarting development cycles entirely. And Prime 4 was one of those they announced it way too soon issues.
I am really loving this resurgence of Metroid games. Because, well, Metroid's my favorite Nintendo franchise, so I'm just very happy that like, Dread did so good. And Dread was such an amazing game. It's literally, like, top 3 best Switch games, in my opinion. Easily top 3.
Yeah, it's a really good game. It's probably one of the best in the whole series for me. At least like the 2D side of things.
If I had to rank, like, my favorite Switch games, I would probably say, I know this is probably a really generic list, but it would definitely be Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, or not Tears of the Kingdom. I actually like, as much as Tears of the Kingdom has a lot more than Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild was that one. I like it a little bit more, and it's not because of story, because I really like the story and Tears a lot more than Breath of the Wild, but it's just because it was the new thing, and I honestly, it got me through a rough time in my life, and I kind of just feel like that, you know, helped inspire it a little bit. So it
Did I
would probably
seriously
be
just
Breath
get a
of the
3-stock? Let's go.
Wild. Are you kidding me? Gosh
I
darn
didn't
it.
die once. I don't know how that worked out in my favor, but no fails, no SDs.
But my top 3 mine would probably be Breath of the Wild, Mario Odyssey, and Metroid Dread. Sorry, not Metroid Prime Remastered.
I love the GameCube game the most on the Switch. Yes, I could play on my GameCube. What about it?
Favorite indies? There's a lot of good indie games.
Yeah,
There's
it's
one that I
really hard
wanted
for me
to
to say
play.
which one would be my favorite, just because of that alone. There's so many on the platform.
There's one that I really like that I wanted to get is what is it called? It's an N64 inspired game. Dream
Oh, I think I know which
Cavern?
one you're
I think
talking
that's
about
what it's called.
too, because I
Yeah,
had that on
the
my
one
wish
that
list
has
on
the
like
dragon.
Steam.
Yeah, I have that
can
on my
tell you what
wish
it
list
is.
too. I want to get that. I want to get that one. That one looked really fun.
Yeah, it's Cavern of Dreams, the one you're thinking of.
Yeah, Cavern of Dreams.
Yeah. I recently picked up Frogun because that was in a big bundle of some stuff for like dirt cheap.
Mm-hmm.
And that's pretty much like that kind of game style as well, like a PS1 era style platformer. So I'm kind of excited to try that.
3, 2, 1, go!
Are you the only one streaming Smash 4 again?
Probably.
Out of curiosity.
Because like nobody plays this category for obvious reasons. Everyone just plays Ultimate now. Ultimate, Melee, or Brawl when it comes to the mods is maybe all you'll see on like the Twitch category. Actually, if anything, you might even see Smash 64 before this game.
You might see Smash 64 for Project Remix.
Yeah, because of the mods specifically. Although I don't know if that's really gonna be much of a thing anymore, because I think that did get a C&D from Nintendo like a month ago. I don't think there's any more active development, sadly.
I didn't know they did. Oops.
Yeah, they you know, you can't touch their IPs with a 5-foot pole, otherwise you're destroyed. This is how it goes.
Yeah.
Which something like that is very unfortunate because it was original, but it used one of their games, so you know how it goes.
Yeah.
Really? An hour before I started the stream, there were a couple other people doing it. Wow, I'm actually kind of surprised there's more people going back, which is, it's good. I like seeing people revisit this stuff before the server's fully shut down. I wonder how many people will see play these games when like fan servers are open to the public. Because right now, since the Nintendo thing's invite only, we're in this kind of category of people will just rarely play it.
I still just think it's so funny that Splatoon 1 and Mario Kart 8 original had those issues with the servers for like, what, 3 months? And then they're like, okay, we brought it back online. Oh, by the way, we're shutting the servers off in like a year.
Yeah, so what was the point? You did all that hard work to fix the servers just to shut them down 6 months later. It really didn't make any sense for Nintendo to do that. They could have just left them offline permanently. It's like at that time, I don't know if they were ready to shut the servers down yet, like in terms of discussions, so that's probably why they greenlit fixing them. It's just so ironic, the timing of them saying, we fixed it, by the way, we're pulling the plug again. Like no one talked that one over in the teams.
It was years? No, it was actually like, what, 3 months? Oh, shoot, I won. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, I feel like the Mario Kart 8 and Splatoon servers, they shut down like the beginning of 23 for about like 6-ish months, somewhere around there. And then they got turned on near the end of the year, right before they announced that they're going offline permanently. It was really weird timing.
You can change the rules now.
Okay, fine. I guess we're gonna go comp. Like the one of like the 5 stages you saw back in tournament runs when this game was making the rounds.
Yeah.
And the worst part is, you don't even know which one I'm talking about specifically from Animal Crossing, because they were both this. At least with Ultimate having more stages, we see more picks in tournaments, but it's still like the 5 same stages half the time for that, too. even though there's so many more competitive viable things now with the hazard off mode, it's still like the same
Hazard
5,
off
6
and-
stages.
3, 2, 1, go!
Wonder
I
if
will say that's, like,
somebody
one of the
played
best
on 3DS
things they did.
competitively.
Like for the series, turning off hazards, because that really did make a lot of these stages more competitively viable, but also just more fun to play on in some cases too.
I wonder if somebody actually played on 3DS competitively. If they did that, man, that's some dedication right there.
I don't know what the competitive cycle was for that game after Wii U was released, but I imagine probably for a little bit people were competitive in that, because that was out like 3 months before the Wii U game was. And obviously a lot of people took it seriously enough in the beginning, because it's the only way you can play the new Smash 3DS version.
I remember whenever that game came out, people were breaking the circle pads by accident. I'm
Yeah.
just like, yep. Mm-hmm.
People were a little too aggressive on it, which is not surprising for a fighting game.
Yeah. That's why
I
I
remember one of
try
the first
my best.
mods being made within like the first month or so of the game being out was a mod to hook up a GameCube controller through the 3DS because of people breaking their circle pads. Like, we were immediately as a community looking into ways to play this without the 3DS itself. Well, if you hack your system nowadays, I think you can hook up a controller to your 3DS wirelessly via like a computer streaming input or something, so if you don't mind dealing with a little bit of input delay, you can just do that instead.
Not the 3DS version, just using the 3DS as a controller with Wii U.
Yeah,
I don't
I think
know.
there was
I
like
wonder
this
if-
one like guy who probably did that. I would not be surprised. Because some people actually do like playing the game with like unorthodox controller setups, and that is one of them. I mean, yeah, one that got small little local back in the Brawl days with the Wiimote, so anything's possible. Just the Wiimote on the side, by the way. No extras.
And they're probably wondering, how did you do that?
It's called a game isn't that hard playing on this. Also, it's just a lot of distractions around us, so that helped on my front.
Wait, Wiimote sideways is good for 2D games?
Yeah, and guess what Smash
This is a 2D game?
It's just awkward for some of like the combos you gotta do, because you gotta actually press certain button combos to do things, but it's not that bad. Not my preferred way of playing, obviously, but I could do it if I had to. No, my fart! I took away the gas. Now I must take away you. I forgot his stupid animation with the hammer, because I never used Warrior and Hammer.
Survival.
It now changed the rule. Thanks, game. Which one was it that we just played? Town and City or Smash?
That was Town and City, yeah.
Okay.
I know on the icon it's really hard to tell, because like, wait, they look the same.
Yeah.
You really need that actual title above it to know.
Three, two, one, go!
Okay, this one's weird. I just saw like an ad thing pop up my timeline that said there was a sale on the Ori games on the Xbox. You can get them for so cheap, but why is like buying Ori and the Blind Forest, the Will-O-Wisp together about $50? That's not a sale. Like, you can buy Definitive Edition for $5 and Will-O-Wisp for like 10.
I got Ori.
Why would you buy them together in a bundle? They're more expensive.
I got both Ori games physically on Switch on sale for like $10 for both games. So that's not a sale.
Not even close. I don't understand their normal pricing structure on this. Nothing normal about it. Like, these games are always on sale. Like, they're fun, but probably best just to not buy them full price because of that. And they're also Game Pass, so you don't even need to buy them. You just get them on a service. Like, it's so weird to see that pricing. It's like,
Oh gosh.
Ori and the Blind Forest is like almost 10 years old. It's a small low indie game. Why is that lumped in with a game that came out 4 years ago, making it $50? Dude, MJ, you say that Nintendo knows better to not make games 70. Tears of the Kingdom wants to have a word. They're going to. Tears of the Kingdom is the one exception for now, because they flat out said, like, games we feel that are valued at that, we're going to make it 70. Which is just talk to saying, give it a system. Switch 2 is going to be 70. Like, they're pretty much putting the writing on the wall, which is going to suck. But at this point, I guess it's just expected. It's how everything is just
Yeah, I just kind of
already
expect at this
jumped in
point because
pricing.
every other company is doing it. So
Oh no, not Skull Kid. Yeah, Skull Kid reversed the controls, I think, because I held right and I just didn't get moved.
oh, good job, computer.
Well, see, even Lucina can't deal with that control thing. She just jumped off the edge. I'll blow a fast ending.
I mean, yeah, Tears of the Kingdom's worth 70, but it's gonna happen. I kind of just expect it
at this
to.
point, it is pretty much a guarantee because they've put the writing on the wall. It's not probably going to happen for every title this one. They made that clear, but I don't know what other games on the Switch they could even say, here's a $70 game, from what we've already seen. But I would not be surprised. Next one is guaranteed. Every game is going to have that $10 jump, because that did happen going into the Switch. They were writing off $50 games for the longest time with the Wii U, but they finally made the jump with the Switch and just said, nope, they're all 60. So I would not be surprised that they do the same thing going to another system. They're just waiting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna play Roy again. See, this is totally Roy. It's not the one you thought. I remember when
Roy's
this,
reveal
the
trailer.
DLC was announced. Yeah, everyone thought it was gonna be this Roy because they put this guy in like a fire pit.
I
Did
love
they also do it
Roy's
with the Meepers
reveal
post too,
trailer.
Roy?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
But yeah, like in Roy's reveal trailer, they even made fun of the fact that, you know, there's already a character named Roy in this game.
I love getting the slow one when we have some frame skips. My favorite. Yeah, I'll just fire this gun. Somehow didn't connect. surprising. That kind of little reception. Dude, it's weird to have the Ice Climbers song in this game without them.
Yeah, it is kind of weird when you really think about it. Did you happen to see Pokemon Company released a commercial that stemmed on nostalgia for 3DS, and I was just like, oh god, it becomes...
Yeah, we talked about that on Tuesday. They're calling it a retro system now.
Yeah, oh god, 3DS is retro system now. Oh god.
You know, the same day they announced we're killing emulators, they made a commercial about the 3DS. Gee, I wonder if we're gonna just start a fire. It's like it was either a talk of people saying, now I feel old, you calling this retro, and the other half saying, you killed my boy.
And now you got people saying that X and Y were good games again. I'm just like,
there it
gosh,
is.
Pokemon Cycle, there's the Pokemon Cycle yet again.
Well, that's just like the game cycle period. I swear every franchise gets that now.
Like, oh, this game was great. I saw people saying that the new Zelda games are not, Zelda enough, that everybody wants to go back to linear. It's like, oh, back in 2012, we were not saying that.
Everyone was tired of it, yeah, so these people are, like, not the same ones I heard 10 years ago.
So they changed the formula, and now everybody wants old Zelda back again, which, I like old Zelda.
I don't like the mentality that the devs have right now with the Zelda series, because they're wanting to just not do the old style again. And there's still a demographic for it. So, like, people will buy it. They've already made that very obviously known.
Man, I never liked this character. I know she's from Kid Icarus, but I cannot stand this character on screen because her frame rate of her cape is just driving my eyes insane.
It's weird, yeah. It's very jittery in this game.
Yeah, like her frame rate of her cape is not the same as the game itself.
No, it's weird.
Like, I'm starting to see, like, when certain aspects, like a game that's running in 60 FPS, and then you see like an aspect of it running lower than that, it really hurts my eyes, man.
Yeah, see, it's like we don't notice this stuff when we're younger because we don't have health problems. Put us in the retirement homes, and now we're saying otherwise because we start. Oh god, like issues. that Death Stranding 2 trailer that they showed in the State of Play a month ago. They had a character, like a puppet, that was running in literally like 15 frames a second. Like, they did it for like arts reason. Like, it's supposed to be an art reason why it's doing that. But it was like... Did we lose you again, or was that just brain fart? Okay, it's the former. Well, I can make my joke then. I'm gonna love to see when that game gets ported. Death Stranding 2 on PC, running at like multiple triple-digit FPSs, and this one character's still gonna be like 15 frames. You wanna talk about something standing out? 15 frames on a 120 FPS game. It's gonna happen if they don't change that.
Okay, I'm sorry, my internet went out again. I don't know why.
Alright, so I got my joke in while you were gone. So now you can put your 2 cents back in.
Well, I never realized how much it was going to bother me, but yeah, I kind of have to have everything in the same speed, I guess, for my eyes to adjust it, because it actually really hurts my eyes if it's not all the same speed.
Yeah, it's just that variation. It messes with the mind.
Yeah.
And it's contrary to popular belief, and by popular belief, I mean the people who don't want to help you. Because I've gotten this comment this week already from a professional optometrist, which I feel like I need to go back to school. You just have to get used to it. Get used to the poor vision. Get used to the thing that doesn't work, or your bad script, or like things that strain your eyes because your mind plays tricks on you. You get used to it. I think that means translation, get out of my face. Because what is that? That's not how things actually work. People are more susceptible
That's
to
weird.
other things, whether it be strained because of certain movement being a problem, like a game, for example, or like the sharpness or something. Like, you don't get used to it. Like, no lie, I can't go back to watch some of, like, our older stuff, whether it be on my stuff, our group things, individuals. I can't do it if it was, like, too low a resolution. If it was too blurry, because that legit gives me headaches. I can't do it.
And that's understandable. Like
I was able to
really,
back then, but not anymore.
Yeah. Watching some of my old Golden Sun, like the Golden Sun videos I did, like for the first 2 games, I'm just like, man, what did I use to record this? My God! Then I was like, oh yeah, I used the inbuilt emulator recording feature.
Yeah.
Like that's
So,
why.
what filter did I put this through? Oh, nothing. That's just naturally bad.
Oh hey.
The double shulk. At least you're wearing different... Nope, you're both wearing the same thing, I think. It's really hard to tell. No, you are different costumes. It's just so minute.
Footstool me, Gandor.
Oh man, if you hit him into me, I would have gone with a 9. Like that. You're welcome for the 9. The rare back-to-back 9. Now it's a 3. Now it's a 7. Now it's gonna kill me. The hammer's just changing hands. Here, let me show you mine. Why is that thing lasting 5 years? I don't think Starfy wants to fight. I think he just wants to have a good time. He's interacting with no one. I don't know why I'm trying to use the down B. No one here has projectiles. Useless. I can't fill up my can. Okay, well that was just a catastrophic ship landing. I don't even know what actually activated because so many of us hit that with like a hard hitting attack. I may hit it with a 9 of all things. I guess we're trying to determine what's the better shulk. Can we just say one of these is like OG shulk and the other one's future connected? Yeah, there you go, it's good enough. This is the one from 2012. This is the one from like 8 years later. Where's the 3DS one? I don't know. 3DS not found. You didn't buy a new model.
Good job, Ethan. Good game.
I've got a good rhythm going. Survival.
Survival.
That's where Shulk and Shulk became friends. The two Shulks just decided to hang out afterwards. Realizing, wait, can we even? Is this a multiverse problem? If we're in the same room, does the whole world blow up?
It's Shulk from yeah, like you said, the Xenoblade Chronicle 1, and the other one's from Future Redeemed, the DLC for 3, where he's a lot older. Woohoo Island!
You're broken, get out of here.
Just because I'm broken doesn't mean I know how to abuse said brokenness.
Are you sure you just killed me? Broken confirmed, must ban.
Oh shoot, I forgot about that.
Yeah, the boat pretty much acts as like the one from the Wind Waker stage. You hit the front, you're just dead. And to be fair, how fast the water moves in this stage is very easy for that to happen.
Sure.
Can't even fit on the boat. I have no idea if this is gonna work, and it did. Okay, I couldn't even see my projectile, and with that little frame skip, I was kind of worried. Getting him Lost Media, because I don't think you get that Armadillo game anymore. That was eShop exclusive, I think.
Yeah, that was eShop exclusive, so
Yeah, it's like he
did
just kind of
like everybody else did. Yeah, he did like all the other. He did like Pushmo.
Yeah, man, there's so many like good series of digital-only games that just never got ported and don't exist now. Like, I think the one that saddens me the most is probably Pushmo, because that series was a lot of fun. It was a good puzzle game. It had a weird pricing structure, though. That's why most people didn't really play it. It's kind of confusing.
Yeah.
This is the era of, we did do a free-to-play game, except barely any of it was free. So, it confused people, think it was fully a free game. I forgot that easy recovery. I didn't mean to do neutral B, but that happened. Now this matchup could be a lot worse. I could be Lucas. And then the mother comments that she gives you would be really hurtful to Lucas. Dude, I heard so many people were kind of upset today about the Mother 3 icons because they're Japan exclusive right now.
Well,
Yeah,
the
there's some
game's
weird
Japan
workaround.
exclusive.
Yeah, it's like you can apparently do some weird workaround and get those icons as a non-Japan Nintendo account, but obviously people just want the icons. So that kind of upset a lot of people. Nintendo upsetting people. And you're telling me the sky's blue?
Oh, you need your mother. Don't talk about Lucas's mother in front of him, please.
He's very sensitive about that subject. He is not happy.
We were talking at work today. Apparently Jake Paul's wanting to fight. Is gonna fight Mike Tyson in the boxing ring.
You know, I think that was like only a matter of time at this point. With the big pulls he has, I'm not surprised this is actually now happening.
We were talking at work, and I was just like, do you realize you're going to get yourself messed up? Sure, Mike Tyson's 57 years old, but he'll still whoop you.
The question is what's really going to happen in the match, because they were already caught faking their games, which wrestling fake? What?
Not even
I love how it still shocked most people when it was like, we already know it's an entertainment thing first and foremost, so yeah, of course. Like that their matches are not like proper
do this one.
fights.
I think we gone through all of them. Almost.
On this page, there's only one left, and then there's another page, which is a handful. And obviously Final Destination, but I'm like saving that until last, because it's in the name.
Yeah.
Dude, I love how this specific series introduced that Rosalind just has galaxies in her underside of the dress. Because that's just hilarious to think about. You try to look up that, it's a black hole, you get sucked in and die. Oh. Well, that's just inconvenient.
And we all just, accept it as fact. Or like, oh, well, I guess
yeah,
that's what she does now.
Oh good, then nothing final. Oh no, I got hit by one little star. Oh no! It didn't really do anything. Thinking about it now, the fighters that we have in Smash, is Lucas the only fighter that we have that's not in a game released outside of Japan? Because we have that for assist trophies, obviously, but...
Roy.
I thought we got one of his games finally.
No. We never got Roy's game. We got the prequel game. That was the first one we ever got, but we never got Roy's game.
Playable in Engage? Because of DLC?
I mean, yeah, he's a playable character in Engage, yes.
Okay,
I didn't know that's what you were talking about.
Yeah, it's like playable, like even in any kind of fashion. Like in a game that's outside Japan.
Okay, well, if that's the case, then yeah, Lucas is...
Which I feel like, I don't know if we would ever get it, because the reason why we have Earthbound Beginnings, the first game on the NES, is because they actually did translate that back in the day. Just didn't release it. They've never done that from other three. I think the most we might have got of that game development-wise westwards was just more of like concept stages of it, with like the proof of concept Earthbound 64.
I mentioned this in my stream the other day, is that I'm really glad I picked up the fan translation on an actual GBA cart, so if I ever want to play it, I have it, in a way, so...
Yeah, it's good you have that in some fashion, just to actually play it. So you can play all three games in some fashion.
Yeah. The only thing Nintendo's kind of accepted that as the actual translation now.
I mean, it's such a good one from what I'm understanding. Like, it does a really good job taking the Japan-only kind of writing, like, actually localizing it correctly to make sense. Always the Nintendo trophy. Every time I play, this thing always shows up at least a couple times. Oh, good. I need Suicune. Because I literally can't see. And then he gone. Alright, well that lasted long. There we go, finally.
PK,
Yeah, this
star,
character,
star.
I really do not like playing as Ness and Lucas when there's any kind of, like, stutter effects. The recovery basically doesn't exist. Because that's what took my first stock. I don't know why it's more stuttery this time than it was back on Tuesday's session. There's nothing really changed in all of our fronts.
Why didn't we have Nintendo? In this game, we have Lucas and Ness, but where's Nintendo?
We have Nintendo at home. Nintendo at home is just Ness. Like, that's technically why.
I know.
It's like, I would really like to see how that would work. If anything, I would like to see it like a Game & Watch situation where it's just the same character as Ness, but it's like an 8-bit variant of him. Because since they're the same kind of character, might as well spice it up and just make one 8-bit.
3, 2, 1, go!
I like how the stage is like on a fundamental like idea front. I don't like fighting on this. It's kind of weird. But any scroller stage, you can kind of say that. Man, I really hope we get like the maze stage in the next Smash game. Gets this one again. It's like, oh. Like, I prefer the Pac-Man maze one they had on 3DS compared to this. Like, I thought that was just more Pac-Man themed than this stage. This is more Namco themed than just Pac-Man.
We hope that the Namco remakes Pac-Man World 2. Now that they did the first one, because I really liked the remake of Pac-Man World 1.
Yeah, it seemed like the Pac-Man repack did pretty well, so I would hope so.
Yeah, it was fun. I actually played through 100% of the game. I thought the game was great.
The only problem I really heard of it was that, you know, any mention of Miss Pac-Man had to be scrubbed, so some things got a little weird in translation.
Yeah.
Because they don't own her anymore.
She became Pac-Mom instead.
Oh, it's a good thing the water shot me straight back. Because I was going to die. That water didn't save me. Charizard got wrecked. Already gone. This might as well be a freebie on this stage. So as I know where to aim it. That basically is a screen nuke. You're gonna have fun trying to cross now. Doing it again.
Dude, stop! Give up?
It's funny, you just
Not
died from
Smash.
JPEG. It's like that's like the worst looking water you can fall into. That's why it's not water, it's
Yeah.
just a pit. Well, outside of Final Destination, that is all the stages from the first page now.
Now we just gotta do the other ones.
Now it's page 2, which has barely anything on it, so we don't have that many stages left. Like, really, the main attraction of the stages was on the first page. Oh, you know, I gotta do the skin, because this one's just the same thing anyways. Before Richter, there was Lucario. This is my water-to-water kind of mentality. This is barely any different. Dark blue. At least it's more different than the dark blue for Richter from Ultimate. That just doesn't look that different on most people's screens. Well then. I went straight up, and instead, the game ran the one little input I had for like 2 frames to go up left.
I'd like to play Kidding this Uprising someday. I have a game.
I really want that game to be ported, honestly, because I tried playing the 3DS. It's really fun, but it hurts my hands after a while. Like most people.
Yeah.
It's because of the 3DS itself. The control scheme is so unorthodox since it's a small system. Dang, I'm not even in my rage mode yet. What the heck, man? That was an easy one.
Oops. Ethan, did you mean to do that, buddy? Oh my god, Ethan.
To be fair, okay? I self-destruct in the beginning. I know the feel, but twice. Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
If you're not okay, I'm sorry.
Wait, why do I want this? I want to be beat up. That's how I get stronger. Hit me in the face more. My face is over here, Robin. Over here. I almost called you Crom. Give it a minute. Just need to file smash for that. Oh, well, that... You hit me in the face too many times. Try again. I guess if I can't really do much, might as well charge.
Oh look, it's the Shadow remaster coming out later this year.
Yeah, not enough weird drawings associated with him yet. Didn't get the X name in yet. Probably why. Oh man, I almost survived that, but like the death play on the right is so close. Like this is kind of a weird stage when you look at it, just because there's not much to the left at all. They could have made those platforms slightly bigger, and they didn't even in Ultimate. Like the same size. I guess Pitt's going back to where Palutena lives. Right up in the sky. And Robin had to summon Advanced Wars to make people upset. It's like, here's the Switch one. Oh, but why?
CP is out for blood tonight.
Dude, I heard like nothing but bad things about the reboot camp on Switch, because apparently it was mishandled.
I liked it. What do you mean by that?
Well, Way Forward kind of restructured the whole team multiple times in development. A lot of people were let go that were working on the project. So that's why some things feel kind of weird in Reboot Camp compared to the originals.
I like Reboot Camp from when I played it.
Like, from what I know, like, there's dev interviews out there slamming Way Forward for apparently how they handled that, so... I know at least the devs, like, internally did not like how it came out, which is never good to hear.
That's really bad. I didn't realize it was that bad.
Yeah, I didn't either until I was hearing stories after the fact, like, oh, whoa. I mean, I knew this game had trouble development to begin with because it got delayed and then a war happened, so I had to get another delay on top of that. But apparently that delay didn't really do anything for the game. It just kind of made things worse. Because they didn't do anything in that year. They just kind of shelved it. So when it came out, everyone kind of forgot about it. But they didn't do any touch-ups, apparently, in that time. It's like the multiplayer mode, from what I'm understanding, is the biggest problem. From, like, the dev side, they said. It's like when they axed pretty much most of the stuff about that, and they could have used that year to probably implement a better online mode. But they just didn't. I know people also, at least from what I've heard too, complain about the UI. Like, it's kind of hard to see some stuff now. Like, I don't know. I haven't played it. I want to myself because I do have it.
Yeah.
Just when I hear this stuff, it's like, well, that's a little disappointing to hear because that's what sours things. I know the game did not sell that well, but it also was kind of shadow dropped when it came back. They barely had any fanfare for it.
Which really disappoints me because I love Advanced Wars. It's actually what got me into the Fire Emblem franchise, really, because I played Advanced Wars first. And I played the heck out of Advanced Wars a lot.
Yeah, like, the Advanced Wars series is really good.
Yeah,
and
it's
it did,
really
like,
fun.
from what I understand, introduce a lot of people to strategy stuff, because that came out before Fire Emblem did on Game Boy.
Yeah,
so that was our
over here,
first taste
at
of really RTSs from Nintendo here in the West.
Uh-oh, here comes Bahama Zero. Ethan, you could probably be like, I know all these things now that I played the game. Because I think last you said you were like almost at the end of the dungeon, or at the end dungeon.
Does the bitrate back? That also is known as RIP bitrate for if you're watching people play this online.
Thank you, Mega Flare. I love you too.
Oh, not this one. Don't get close. Just wait for the stage to destroy itself. Now I made big battlefield in Midgar. This is big. And that's what I was afraid of when the stage got bigger, because the death blades are right next to you.
No!
Oh, yeah, the typical Ike moment on that one. Recovery kills you more than the actual stage.
It was... Well, it was like I could have made it, but the stage was going back and forming back to normal. Like it was pulling away from me. Oh. I do not like Diddy Kong's recovery whatsoever.
It's weird. Like, you have to really play around with it to actually understand how it works.
Uh-oh, it's Rama.
It's also a gun. Well. It's actually one of the ones that does benefit you, the player, for grabbing the said summon. Because like, almost all the other ones don't matter if you grab it or not, because everything will still affect you. It's like one of the few that don't affect you when you grab it. Like, you don't get hurt by the others, but they're stage hazards. They might as well still hurt you.
Good game, Ethan, though.
You can almost play as every character at some point here during these sessions, because I'm not thinking of many other characters I haven't touched.
I think we've at least played every character at least once.
Yeah, every character.
No, I haven't played. Well, I haven't played this one. I haven't played this one. Or I just saw another one. I'll play it next game.
Yeah, same. We still have a lot more games left anyways. We've still got a couple more stages here. Are we on the Bayonetta stage? Yeah, I thought so. As soon as I heard the whooshing, I figured this us falling into the abyss.
Oh, you all had the same idea, huh?
I mean, I was going to the Dreamland stage, but it's like, yeah, now I guess we got two Jigglypuffs here.
Okay, so Duck Hunt has showed up now, even though CPU's using it. Duck Hunt was the other one that I was like, oh, we haven't played that one.
Yeah, I haven't played this Duck Hunt. Yes, you're not wrong. Duck Hunt's such a weird character. I never pick him. You don't really see many others play him either. Get out of here, coin box.
Up the.
Yeah, you have like no native recover on your up B. It's just sick. So if you want to recover easier when you're coming back, it's got to be side B. What? I dashed you. I saw the attack come out. I thought it was gonna hit you before I fell asleep. Really need my Luma friend. He's the only way I can avoid sleep.
Umber Clock Tower is a good stage. I like this stage.
Yeah, I think it really fits, because this is basically just how it's set up in Bayonetta 1, too. It's like a really good looping stage. Makes sense.
I only got 2 DLC stages, so it's up to you guys to choose them.
That's fair. I mean, I'm picking the ones here for that reason. I mean, if you don't have a stage, I imagine random will just ignore your pick and maybe go with ours. I'm not 100% sure, though. I don't know how random works for this one, compared to how Ultimate set up the random stuff. Because if you pick that, but someone else picks the stage in Ultimate, we know it guarantees the other people's picks.
I'm kind of glad we came back and played those at least.
Yeah, I mean, there's really only one more game left for like this revisit that we will be looking at. Because I'm really just playing the games I've played in the past online for these streams in general, like over the years.
I'm gonna
There
play
are a
Mario
couple
Kart.
others,
Oh,
it's just I haven't really played others. And then I came from 3DS, so there's that.
We're gonna play Mario Kart OG.
That's right, get him, my little friend. Perfect co-star. Oh, come on, why is, I swear, I want to turn the dog off. It's like, I want you gone. I think you can turn off very specific assists in this one, unless I'm thinking of the next game again. Because it happens a lot.
Oh man, looks like everybody's gonna get a free rearmed, or was it a? I can't remember the name of these. There's so many tiers of characters in Fire Emblem Heroes. Everyone's getting a.
Dude, I should have grabbed.
What's the rearmed tier character of with the skills instead of the equipment? Altoon, that's it. Attuned Peony, yeah.
Dude, if I made that grab, I would have gotten our free stock.
She's a really good, strong dancer too. Yeah, she is. I'm kind of glad we are getting her, but I would have been fine with a Lear, legendary Lear. So. You can change the rules of battle.
You know what? Because I have played specifically as the character, I guess I'll pick it.
Was Pirate Ship a DLC stage?
Yep, we had to buy that.
What?
That was not included when the game came out.
That one?
No, like every stage
God.
that's on the extra menu, you had to buy outside of Miiverse. The Miiverse stage was like the one I think you got for free. Everything else was paid, which was kind of stupid. Like, oh yeah, let me spend money for a stage that could have just came back natively. What's that? They do that actually in the next game. Also, nice double duck hunt. Except I'm Baron Bird, but we're the Baron Bird at home. We had to settle for this until we got Banjo a couple years later. As good as we got.
I love Ultimate. Even though I like this game too, I really did like Ultimate. Like, the amount of characters that they added in that game, and not only that, like, characters I really like got in a lot, so. Am I sad that Isaac wasn't a character to play as? Yeah, but that's okay. He's in the game. That's all that matters to me.
I mean, I guess I'm not really surprised they didn't add him as a proper, like, fighter, because he's been an assist in the past, so I guess it just...
Yeah.
They figured it'd just make more sense to put him back as an assist instead of a full-blown fighter, because not as many people recognize him as a full-blown, compared to, like, all the other picks they have. Which I say that, and we have a stupid duck hunt character here, so it's not really, like, the end-all be-all reason. They have more obscure picks at times. I don't know, the mentality sometimes of making a character I don't fully know, because, you know, I'm not inside the dev head. They're hard to really know. I wonder if Sakurai will ever explain why he picks certain characters as an assist compared to, like, putting them in the game on his YouTube channel at some point. Because he's done so much behind-the-scenes stuff with just game development on that channel.
I wonder if, like, because the Golden Sun, like, announcement for NSO was, like, it was viewed a lot. Like, it had a lot of views. So I'm hoping that Nintendo sees that as like, hey, people want this franchise to come back, please.
Yeah, I would hope. I mean, stuff like that is normally how a company will decide if they want to bring back a series or not. It's just the reception of, like, a re-release of an older game, because it's so easy for them to do that. And if it's seen well enough, and then a lot of people will buy it or play it in general, I could see them maybe doing a resurgence. That or a remaster of the same game we already got, which would just be more pretty, and then just be like 60, 70 bucks. Yeah, one of the two.
I just want my friends to be able to play this game that I love so much.
I mean, now they finally can, because it took like a year and a half, but they're finally available.
Yeah.
On the system.
Yeah.
At least they did both at once because of how long it took.
Yeah.
They only announced Golden Sun 1 and never even talked about Lost Age.
Well,
and then they just kind of shell dropped.
Yeah, I'm just glad that they decided, oh, we're gonna put Lost Age
DJ?
in there too. Like, yeah, it makes sense. Please, because they're like two halves of a whole game, honestly.
Yeah. They are essentially the same game when it comes to, like, a technical standard, so it's probably why they're able to do both at once. When they got the first game running, it probably wasn't that much harder to get the second one up and running. Oh, okay. Thank you, bees. They made a bomb explode.
Well, you also got me the third game on DS, man. I'm glad that I did get you that, because that is... Huh.
Yeah, I don't know how hard that would be now to track down, because every retro game is expensive as heck now. So I imagine that's probably a game you're not getting relatively affordable anymore. Especially if it's of a more niche series or a popular series. It's always those kind that usually get like a huge price increase after the couple years of being out in the retro market. Because I remember my last time I bought a DS game on my own was right before that boom, and it was Okamiden. It was like $20. Maybe not even that, it was like maybe 10. And now, try to find it for less than 20. You won't. It's a guarantee. You won't.
Trying to find what? Less than 20?
The last one I bought on DS was Okamiden. It was like $20.
Oh,
But
gosh.
nowadays, you try to buy that? Yeah. Good luck. And mind you, that was new. Because that's how much things changed all these past few years on the retro side. I am like at a point now where it's like, man, unless we're getting a re-release of these games on modern systems, I kind of want to just invest in the flashcards for the retro systems to play these games.
Yeah.
Because there's no way to afford a lot of them. They're just too expensive. The
Yeah.
flashcards, even being like $200, is still cheaper than most of the games, which are over $200.
I've kind of given up on retro, collecting retro, because it's too expensive, and I'm gotten to the point in my life it's just like, I need that money for other things, you know?
Yeah. Like, I'll get like certain games that I will want to play on an older system if I can afford it, because of how the used market's so different. But I haven't bought a retro game in years for that reason. It's just been really hard to because of the pricing.
Yeah. I remember whenever the amiibo craze started, I just wanted Samus. That was literally the only amiibo I wanted. And then I started this whole crazy train.
Yep, at least you're finally done with the Smash set. I forgot you could pick up that Pokemon.
Electrode.
It's like, where did the Electro come from? It just flying in the air.
Now that Sora's here, and now that's the last like amiibo, unless they decide, oh yeah, we're gonna release the Monster Hunter Stories amiibo from the first game that we never got around to doing so in America, because now they're re-releasing Monster Hunter Stories on Switch.
Yeah, I mean,
First
they
one, that
could for that. In terms of new amiibo, like the only thing I would expect is maybe side order specific ones for Splatoon. They might just call that their final amiibo lineup at that point, because I feel like they're done after the Switch.
Honestly, I really hope so.
Years.
As much as I love amiibo, I'm tired of buying them.
Yeah, they are.
I've gotten
Honestly,
to the
since
point
day one, they've been kind of a pain to keep up with, and it's only been getting worse.
I just hope that Nintendo be like, okay, here's the Monster Hunter Stories amiibo, and here's the QB amiibo, so it's not like up on used market.
Yeah, I would like to
Eventually,
see
one
that.
day-
I just don't know why they would ever do it, unfortunately. So that's like a pipe dream one.
I just want to get QB amiibo. That's like
It's like we
literally,
need Box Boy off of
real
3DS because we lost Box Boy too.
Yeah.
The shop shut down, which sucks because that's a fantastic set of puzzle games on the system.
I love Box Boy.
But it's just-
we do have Box.
That's it. Like, yeah, we have like the Switch one.
Yeah,
but we don't have the
one
original
Box
3
Boy
anymore.
game on
Like, he went from 4 to 1 within a year. It's so hard to kill anyone over here. It's like the old days. Now, this stage only got harder to kill people over the years because of teching. That didn't exist in Smash 64.
I hope hope that they put the original Smash on MSO. That would be a fun stream.
I really
Playing
don't
the
know why they
original
haven't.
Smash.
Like, at this point, they put on all the other, like, first-party multiplayer games people could think of. All the Mario parties, Mario Kart, the Mario Sports, but not Smash Brothers? That feels like an obvious pick.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Excuse
Let's
me,
just say you got
what?
sent to space from the spaceship. You landed on 4 bomb-bombs. I didn't even know there was an Olimar ship there. That's funny. Oh, Yoshi, you did. Dude, I don't know what it was, but going from Brawl to every other Smash game, Toon Link just does not feel as good to me. So much harder to play as this character, anything that's not Brawl. I guess the floaty character made more sense than the floaty game. Hey, look, it's your favorite. Olimar back. Oh, come on, man. Why do we always gotta get the ones that make us not see? I think my sword glows. I'm not gonna lie. I thought you were gonna get hit by the ship again, and I would have laughed so hard.
Yeah, that would have been funny.
Like, that's 2 for 2 means lightsaber. Oh my god! Stop playing with bombs! That worked in your favor this time. You're lucky. Last time it didn't. I think you were frames away from dying too, so that was literally who got launched first.
That was great. That was great.
I don't think I played as the rat yet.
Pikachu.
I'll play as the rat. Oh, guys, Gen 6 was so good, I stole it.
Oh, I forgot he had the hat from Kalos.
Yeah, this is just that hat. Oh god, of course it's gotta be Kyogre. Everyone's favorite.
And Deoxys. Oh god.
I think we're already dead because of this. There's no way I can recover from there. Dude, Kyogre's like the worst one to run into frame 1 because that might as well just be like, you just started the game with 2 stocks, not 3. That water is too strong. Oh my god. Tinkle playing on
This is gonna be
Chaotic
quick
Evil
match.
over here. Well, I hammer now. I'm not gonna be able to do anything with this, to be fair. I got 1 hit. New record.
Thanks,
Okay.
DVD.
To be fair, the worst part about this stage to get used to still is the platform moving underneath your feet. Case in point! Thought I still had a second jump. Oh god, no, 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 no. That's scary over there. Don't like the stage. Fair with all the moving parts. Now, imagine this, but an 8-player Smash and Ultimate. Help you. You're gonna need all the help you can get if you pick that. Any stage of moving parts that's small is a nightmare for 8-player. You gotta be kidding me. You can't actually survive that? Okay, never mind.
Almost did.
Very close, yeah. I don't know what Sheik's doing, but I do appreciate the pity. Because I'm tiny Pikachu. I'm Pichu right now. Very small and weak. I'm a little baby Pikachu. I'm gonna hit you with a thunder eventually. Oh, okay, well at least that's on the fall through part. Good, you got the worthless one. The worthless? Worthless? Speech. It's hard. I'm a Pikachu, I don't talk.
Jared? How you doing?
Yeah, hey Jared, how you doing? Magic gonna hit? I'm gonna walk over here and find out. Hey, actually did. I was wondering. Does Sheik stop moving at some parts?
The winner is Pikachu.
Trying to save Super Earth? Okay. What? I think without context, it just makes you sound like a superhero.
Trying to save Super Earth.
Survival.
Oh, Helldivers. Okay, yep, that makes more sense. Here, I'm gonna play another character that steals hats. Why not?
I'm guessing Helldivers 2 is a lot of fun. I know a lot of people at work are talking about it.
Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of people play that right now.
3, 2, 1, go!
I stole the other person's hat from Gen 6. That's how you know no one liked it. These hats were free. Ah, let's not kid ourselves. They got new hats, that's why. Actually, wait a minute. Does Serena wear this hat for both hairstyles? Because if that's not the case, then I took it from the other hairstyle.
Yeah, I think she wears it for both hairstyles.
Because I found that interesting that she technically had like 2 different designs for the Gen 6 anime, because they really wanted to show like the custom character thing in the anime. So like, change her.
No,
hat.
she in the second one she had a different hat.
Okay, good. This was her throwing away the hat from the first part, so I took it.
Been a blast. I kind of figured because a lot of people at work, at my work, were talking about Helldivers 2 and how fun it is. It's fun to have like a cooperative like game like that nowadays instead of like, you know, all gotta fight each other kind of game.
Yeah, there's been a lot of those I've noticed as of late. Well, that's probably not going to do anything. I need to do this more in the middle. Almost nothing final smashes.
Have any of us played Sonic the Fighters? I played Sonic the Fighters.
Yeah, I did like when they did that HD remastered version back in like the PS3 360 a couple years back.
Yeah.
Didn't play much of it, but I played enough to get a feel. It's alright. I know like the fans made like a newer version of that, which adds more characters and like tweaks it up a bit. It's interesting from what I've seen. I think that was at the last Sonic hacking contest from this previous year. Nope, reverse controls again. Well, at least this time we're not all falling in the pits. I also forget that they reverse the up and downs with Skull Kid too. Because that doesn't happen with like other reverses.
Yeah.
The key is to focus on your
Oh! I landed perfectly in the middle of you two. How?
No, not your coin box.
So I'm out of coins to put in the box.
I really don't like that. I'm sorry. I hate that that's what it's become. Basically, the
What's
whole
that? A
scene.
big name trying to sell out? No. You know, it keeps on making those like coin tournaments specifically because it is the thing that's bringing in money at this point. It's more of a business decision than anything else. Like, I understand it, I just don't really care for it. Oh, God. Okay, sorry, I love it. Bring back the coin boxes. Yeah, I need to look up what that was called again. I can't remember what that was. I think that had to have been Sonic Hacking Contests previous year, not Sage. There's like two different contests like that, but Sage is more focused on actual like indie games. Sonic Hacking Contest is basically all Sonic hacks. Which, to be fair, I didn't know this, but the big name hit that released last year, Pizza Tower, that was a Sage entry at one point. So that small little indie game that blew up technically started out as like a thing for the Sage contest. It was like a very like work in progress thing years ago.
Good job, Ethan. Jeez.
I'm trying to see if I can find it in their entry list. Maybe it was a Sage thing, but I could have swore it was not that. But I thought it was a hacking contest entry this past year. There's so many entries, it's hard to cycle through these. Oh, look at the Sage page instead.
I think we've finally gone through all the stages.
Oh, there's still one more. Besides final.
Okay.
Might just be fitting because it is a creator. Oh, I immediately found it. Yeah, it was a Sage entry. It's called Sonic the Fighters Blitz Hyper Edition. This was basically a Sonic the Fighters like spiritual sequel that someone made.
You're Sakurai.
Told you it's a maker stage. Might as well put in the maker of all makers. The one who made a video game. I don't even know what this Mii has, because I don't think I made this. I think it was a download. Dude, it's too bad we didn't get a Super Mario Maker 2 stage in Ultimate. It would have added one more theme. And that's it. Because we just forgot what Mario Maker 2 was as a company. Still one of the most disappointing games ever released on the Switch, in my opinion. Just because it's like
Mario
full
Maker 2,
missed
though.
potential.
Man. Yeah, I liked Maker 2 a lot too, and that's what the thing that bothers me about it is like, didn't feel like there was much added to it after launch.
No, it really did feel like a nothing thing after the first couple months. And that's why they killed development too, because they were even like, nah, I don't know about this one, we'll just stop it. It sold worse than Mario Maker 1 when we combine it between the 3DS and Wii U, so therefore it's a flop. No, it was fine. That's why. To be fair, Nintendo's made a lot of weird decisions with some of their games for like post-updates. I mean, Animal Crossing died a little earlier than people expected too, and that was one of the best-selling games on the platform. I'm kind of surprised they stopped it when they did, because that's when they were getting all their people into the game.
I forgot
Dear
what.
God, why does Keldon
Dr.
make it look like the sun's out?
God.
Really
Dr.
wasn't
Mario
good on like the
isn't
Mario
a-
3 theme.
Dr. Mario isn't an Echo Fighter, is he?
No, he's like his own unique fighter for Ultimate. Because he does have a slightly different moveset. He's the melee moveset. Oh boy. My food. I'm hungry. I'm the developer. I get the food. We're doing you a favor. Supersonic Unwieldy. HR lawsuits aren't any better. I know people were really upset about the HR thing that came out last week in Nintendo Japan. Because it just wasn't much of a settlement. 200,000 yen.
Wait, what?
Yeah, so apparently some person in like the health department of Nintendo, I can't remember who it was exactly, some doctor or something. Apparently it was sexually harassing people, and they had to settle to kind of fix it. And it was just like 200 yen, like 200,000 yen.
Oh my
Not
god,
much
I
money.
didn't know that.
Yeah, let's just say Nintendo's been having a bad month. I might die here. Okay, not dead yet. Not dead at all. Yeah, I'll see if I can find the exact story to make sure I'm getting it correct, because I don't want to say something. It's like, by the way, not even close, because I know I've done that before when I've been blanking on details. But I do believe I got the amount right. I just can't remember exactly who it was that was involved.
That was close.
Okay, here we go. It was a court hearing in Kyoto. It recently ruled that a doctor working for Nintendo carried out power harassment against 2 temp nurses. Nintendo was ordered to pay 200,000 yen in damages. For reference, that's a little over $1,000 US. not much money when you really think about it for a court hearing. Like, for a court ruling, I should say. We normally hear way more for court rulings. That was kind of minor. Like a slap on the wrist.
Okay, so Final Destination, I guess.
I mean, that's the last main stage we have, yeah. Oh god, help!
Oh my gosh.
Didn't even mean to do that yet. Not again! Okay. That time, I thought we were over the ledge. This is not helping me, because I only got 1 life. You know what? We committed. Get over here. I'm not gonna win this game. Make sure no one else can. Look, the first 2 times were accidents, so I was like, you know what? I guess we're doing it. Chaotic evil, baby.
I like how trippy this Final Destination is, though.
Like, low-key, I think this is one of my favorite looking ones, because I love the planet in the background with the sun aesthetic for it. And then it goes into, like, what is a landscape view for a planet. It looks really cool to me.
Yeah, I do too.
Like, I like the ultimate one,
like
but I
the-
do think it's a little busy in the background, like, for aesthetic stuff with the stage. This is more simple. Look, I even threw him in the pit twice. I tried to sabotage, but Dark Pit wins anyways. Good job after I nuked 2 of your stocks. You pretty much just went through the rest of that with 1 life. Well,
I
that's
really
all the
love my
edges.
internet. I really love my internet, man.
Okay,
Why do
so
I
now
keep
that's
getting dropped?
all the stages. I recommend everyone now to pick random for the next one. Please. That should mean that this is a guaranteed pick. I think. If not, then this is gonna be a long game. Good. Alright, here we go. If we're ready for some basketball.
Oh god.
All you gotta do is put people in the cannon. And now you're committed. You must leave. This is why I set it to 10 lives for now. So whoever gets the rule set next, change it back to 3. I know I will if I get it. I'm gonna die. Oh my gosh, how did I not fall in the cannon? I have to get at least 1 custom in here. The only one I have. Oh god. Well, bye-bye. Suico on this stage is essentially just the most OP thing. like how big the stage is for this. I didn't make this. This was a download. So whoever made the stage made it giant. For no reason. This could have been a small stage. Oh my god, how much does Giga Bowser take up the stage? I need to know. Oh my gosh, I barely lived. Yes! Alright, Giga Bowser, how big? I'm half the platform. I just can't hit anyone because I'm too big. Oh my god. Look, you don't even need to be shot in the cans to get shot straight down. The lava will do it for you.
Dude, the Gus Bellows is kind of a cheap weapon in the stage.
You know, this is the stage where you want that thing on, because it's basically the gimmick of the stage anyways. Oh god, I'm getting dunked again. And not by the cannon. Seriously, why did the creator make this so big? It's such a huge fall down to get back into the stage. Oh, how's that not a grabbable ledge? The left is. Why is that not grabbable? Little Mac, you wanna join this? No, he almost took himself out.
Well,
Nope. Look, you can't make me. Never mind. The
oh
stage can.
no.
The stage can make you.
Let's
That does shoot out on its own.
Oh no. Akira Toriyama passed away.
Really? Wow, that's sudden. I didn't even know the guy had any health issues.
Oh no.
They're currently working on Daima. So that's gonna really throw a wrench in that plan. I mean, it's gonna still continue without him, but yeah, that's kind of huge. Oh god.
Time for a chain attack. Don't mess up.
What? Wait, hang on. What was I standing on there? You saw I was standing for like a solid second on nothing, right?
Okay,
Suddenly
so he
platform.
passed away from
Sure.
subdural hematoma. Acute subdural
Okay,
hematoma.
that explains why no one expected it. Something like that you can't predict, it just happens. That's sad to hear. Oh god! Okay, it's literally now depending on who can get who in the cannon first. Or the fact that I have to get hit on the right side because that has no grabbable ledge. You know, that is fair.
Good job,
Good
Ethan.
thinking, Ethan. You knew my one weakness, the right side.
Pretty good.
Man, if I got hit to the left, I would have won that game.
I guess he passed away on the 1st of March.
Oh, so it was only now we're hearing about it, but it's been a week. They probably wanted to keep it private for a little while, which is fair. Okay, whoever has the rule set, change it back to 3. That was just for basketball. Because obviously every other stage, that's going to take like 10 minutes. I think it
Makes
might
me
be
worry about,
you,
like,
Max. You
really-
have it, I think, from players.
Yeah, I guess.
You lost first. Oh, we get to see it in real time. Neat.
There we go.
Yeah, something like that is a very sudden thing, so I can imagine that, like, surprised the family when that happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just sad. I wonder what that's even going to mean for the actual, like, series, because there's already been an internal fight for who owns the rights because of certain people trying to fight for it. I might just complicate things now, too.
Yeah. With, Dragon Ball, Dragon Quest. I think they have a new game called Sandland with him co-directing.
Yeah, I know he had his hand in a lot of different pots. Like, he was busy. Most people know him for Dragon Ball, but he did a lot more than just that.
Yeah. I am really like that's really sad.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of a big one. A lot of people are definitely going to feel that. 'Cause a lot of people grew up with his stuff.
Blue Dragon, Chrono Trigger, yeah. I just loved his art style.
He had a real
Yeah, man,
unique
he's
one, too. It was really good.
The monster designs in Dragon Quest were like some of my favorite like designs of monsters in general. And I grew up with the franchise so much when I was younger. I love Dragon Quest so much. And,
Yeah.
I mean, I watched Dragon Ball a lot too growing up, so.
Yeah, that's like still one of my favorite shows of all time. Like one of my
It's
favorite series.
yeah, it's one of my favorite TV shows of all time too. And we gotta play Kakarot right here.
I mean, I do want to play it at some point. That was on my list. I kind of want to stream it, but I also kind of want to talk to someone I know who's done it already. Make sure about copyright crap with that. I know I can't show the intro because
Yeah.
apparently that's just anime. So
Yeah.
there's just like certain things I want to see, like safe or not. Then I still need to get the Wave 2 DLC because I have like the first pass worth of DLC, but not the second season pass. And that's when they added the other things like the Bardock stuff, the World Tournament, and like the After Z stuff.
Yeah.
Which, what a whiplash, by the way, on the timelines they picked for that season pass. We went back in the past again, and then forward in the future. It's
You
like,
want
wait,
to talk about forward and backwards? Did you hear that Xenoverse 2 is getting a PS5 and Xbox Series port?
Yep, we're not gonna stop DLC for that game anytime soon. In fact, let's just port it final.
Xenoverse 2.
Dude,
Xenoverse 2
I'm
is
shocked
never
it's
gonna
only now
die.
getting a port because they were making DLC for that game since it came out, and they still continued after the PS5 and the Series X is out. So I'm surprised they're only now doing a port for that reason. They just won't let it die.
I think it's so funny.
Dude,
I
I
have
bought more
Xenoverse
DLC
2
for
on
that
the
game
Switch, too.
than actually playing it because I still have not booted it up and I own almost all the DLC. I'm in like this wave of, oh, new DLC comes out. Well, I guess I'll pick this up. I should play this someday. Rinse and repeat till the end of time. Because they keep on making DLC. I still have booted it up. Because I need to finish Xenoverse 1 so I can transfer my character over. That's like not one I need to finish to see where the story goes. I need to see where it ends for my character's sake because I move into 2. I don't want to put in a half-baked character. Dang, that was a good bullet.
Dang, that was really good bullet.
When you have that good bullet.
And then, Sparking, what is the Tenkaichi 4 is coming out soon, too.
Yeah. Yeah, it's in
Like
like another
over
couple of months.
100 plus characters and half of them Goku.
Yeah? Are we gonna get Goku meet again? Oh boy.
I got Xenoverse 1 from a Humble Bundle like 3 months ago. Yeah, Xenoverse 1's good game.
Yeah, the
I like
Xenoverse games are good. Xenoverse 2 is just a meme at this point because they just keep on making new stuff for the second game specifically without making a third. People kind of just want a third of this point instead of that. But it's still a quality game. At this point, it's just kind of a meme, that's all.
At least we played all the stages. We set out to what we wanted to do.
Yeah, that was the main goal of this, so we can at least see all the actual content online.
And I think we've officially played all the characters at least once, too.
Yeah. Either we've all played them, or they at least showed up between 3 of us humans and then the CPU. And then we have double Zelda, so there's that. So. Wait. I think I missed the... You know what? No, I'm actually a female. Female, that's right. Marfa's a she, right? The guy who doesn't play Fire Emblem should say this, right? What we all thought when we first played Melee. Let's not kid ourselves here. We weren't sure.
You count Lucina. Lucina is named
okay, good.
herself
I'm
Marth
Diet
in
Lucina. How about that? Lucina that just cut her hair back. That's me. Like, I'm trying to at least say I got the memo instead of forgot it and lost it in the mail. Here, have one of these. I know you love the ship. Well, I held right. Or I held left, excuse me, when I went right. That's what I meant to say. Okay.
I only give this victory to the stupid item I had the whole entire game.
Yeah, the club definitely was your winning ticket.
That wasn't very fair of me.
Yeah, I think now at Morph, because I think that was the last one I didn't touch. I played all the characters at some point between the 2 different days of us doing this. So now it does not matter. I guess technically there's one other character I haven't played if I want to be very technical, so I'll pick the last one we haven't touched. Would we say this is the most played stage we've had? Or would we also give that to maybe the Final Fantasy one?
Oh god, you're playing Zoidberg.
Yeah, it's the only one I haven't touched yet, the Mii Gunner. So I was like, alright, why not? I mean, he came back recently, why not the Mii? I haven't heard anything about it.
I haven't watched
it. It just exists.
I haven't either. Yeah,
I haven't finished watching
either.
fully all like Futurama anyways, that's probably why I wouldn't want to touch it yet.
Dude, I love Futurama so much, man. That show's so good.
Oh my gosh, Tingle really loves chaotic evil. That's the second time he's done oops all hammers. This is so stupid. I'm gonna stay up here. Okay, now it's safe. Look, even when the lag makes you mad, you can't be when you hear the credits leave from Mario Galaxy. It's like one of the best songs in video game history, period.
Yeah.
Don't at me.
You know what song from Mario Galaxy I didn't mention last time we were talking about it that I really like? Buoy Base Galaxy.
Oh yeah, Buoy Base is really good. And there's two renditions of it, 'cause the underwater version too.
Yeah, I like the one with the land one.
Yeah, it's really good. And I know it gets repetitive because it's in like half of the Purple Comet missions, but I do like the Purple Comet theme that they have.
Yeah.
I know it's yet another remix of like Good at Galaxy, but it's still good. But, like, I love Galaxy 2 with its credits theme, but I like the one from Galaxy 1 more. It's more triumphant to me. It feels like you would call it something huge.
I really hope Amber ends up liking Galaxy a lot when she finishes playing it.
I'm really surprised. I mean, I know she's liked what she's played so far.
Yeah, she really liked it, but I really hope she really likes it. I really like
I really do wish I got 2 off of the Wii, though, because it feels random to not have that on Switch when they have the first one. Also, trying to, play that game nowadays is really hard because just setting up the Wii to play a game like that nowadays is clunky. TVs can't fit the sensor bars anymore. They're too thin. I literally can't put it on my TV. It'll fall off. I need to do bottom sensor bar stuff for it now.
I gotta figure out how I'm gonna stream Wii games on mine. I guess I could just move the sensor bar over to the computer desk.
Yeah, pretty much. That's what I do.
The only thing it needs is the sensor bar, right?
Yeah, I mean, for using IR stuff, you need a sensor bar, but it's just technically a thing with IR lights. So you can get away with anything that puts out IR lights, because I know people have said famously in the past candles. I've tried it. Candles are weird. I don't really recommend that. I need to buy like a USB or like wireless sensor bar or something for my actual TV, because I can't play Wii games on the TV. Unless I break out a second Wii just for the sensor bar. Dude, it's so stupid. I want to play a Wii game on my TV, so let me get my second Wii out real quick to play. And it does nothing but just power sensor bar. It works, alright? It makes no sense. But it works. That's why I need to get like a wireless or a USB one. Because it just, I can't reach. It cannot reach where it is. Wii's too far away. What matter moves anyways? Okay, I got that. Then the reflect. Okay, reflect's not gonna be that helpful. Give me a better gun! Oh, almost.
If you give me just 1 minute, I'll be right back.
Alright, that's fine. We're just finishing this up anyways, so. Oh! And the winner is Snorlax. Thank you. That is a very Zoidberg move for him to win without doing anything. Just having someone else win the battle for him. It's a very Zoidberg move. Okay, now that's all the characters technically, because you never get a Mii character as a random. The game just doesn't pull from Mii's. That's fair. It's a little too complicated. Because all the Miis you have created, that's a lot of picks for random. Matt really likes looking at the results. I know, right? I mean, so many stats. I mean, there is a lot of stats. This is like half a joke and half real. So is everyone here who plays Splatoon excited for the big run this weekend that's going to be jipped by an hour because we can't have nice things? Thanks, planet. Or at least if you're following daylight savings. It's mainly just the States that still does that. So we kind of got screwed. Twice. Because that happened last year too with a Splatfest. Now, it's coming at a good time for me because of all the new stuff they added for unlocks. I need more scales. I mean, I need the Octo set, which is bronze scales, and each one's 800 apiece. That's like, what, 2,400 bronze I need? I have like 5 something. So, for once, I'm not going to complain about getting too many bronzes because I kind of need a crap ton. Been a while since last big run. Yeah, we only do like the one per season, so it's been yet another 3 months. And big runs are always like one of the most fun events. Like, honestly, I'm looking forward to seeing how Fizzbangs change up Turf War, but it's still just gonna be the same old Splatfest as we're used to. It still needs more to spice it up than just throwing random bombs in. So, for me, I still look forward to big runs more now than Splatfest, especially how more spaced out they are.
Okay,
I'm really looking forward to it, so.
I'm looking forward to Big Run too.
The last big run was the week before you got COVID, so what one to remember. It's good. I did my overtime work, and now I'm gonna take off for a week because I'm sick. Is this big? Yeah, this is big Battlefield. Oh, let's go. See, I didn't put this one in the online rotation because we did the 8-player version of it, but it had to show up.
Yeah, I chose
after
it.
big of the battlefields. If you guys give me like 10 minutes, we can quit the room and I'll make bigger Battlefield real quick. Just this thing, but scaled up. Nah, man, we gotta keep that.
Battlefield on Battlefield on Battlefield on Battlefield on Battlefield.
Dude, I know the stage is jank, but it's one of my favorite customs I have on Ultimate because it's just so stupid. It leads to so many weird things, and that's why it's like, it's fun to pick once in a while, because I love chaos. You know, I might as well get the medal. What's the worst that can happen? I can't recover? I'm Little Mac. I do that on a daily basis. He looks really cool, though, with the wireframe on metal, because it's just transparent by the point. I forgot how bright that sun is in the background. Dude, imagine if this game had HDR support. You'd go blind.
Bloom effect would be crazy.
Dude, imagine like your first time watching something in HDR and having to explain to someone why looking at the screen gave you a headache. When I watched Toy Story 4 in theaters, that was HDR. And when they got to like the ending stuff at like the carnival, the lights from like the carnival rides were so bright on the movie screen, it actually was starting to give me a headache. It's like looking at the sun.
Oh my gosh.
That's how good HDR can be. Like if you have like the right calibrated screen, it could be like looking at a real light.
Did you know that Kung Fu Panda 4 came out this week?
Yeah, I mean, the ads definitely don't let us forget, dude. I mean, it's probably good it has that many ads, because Kung Fu Panda does not exist for like 10 years. I don't know how they decided. Oh, yeah, let's make a 4 out of nowhere. It kind of feels random.
Yeah.
I
Jack
don't
Black's
remember
been
much
busy.
of them, to be honest.
I can't believe Jack Black's like in the last like 2 years has starred in. He's going to be starring in at least 3 video game movies now.
Yeah, apparently he's been playing a lot of Minecraft right now to prepare for the movie.
Yeah, playing Minecraft. He's Claptrap in the Borderlands movie that's coming out this year.
No, if anyone's gonna make him not annoying, it would be Jack Black.
Yeah. And of course,
Getting away from my box, I will die. Oh god, he had the waff.
I was gonna say, how is Sonic not in my tornado?
Yeah. You never got to play Union Room with us? Yeah, at that time we were just kind of like, we did one more session of Pokemon on like a day that, like we were just wanting to finish up the main story of the epilogue, and then they haven't touched it since. Like it's been, what, 2 months? It's been busy.
Has it been?
It's been somewhere around there.
I think it's been.
The epilogue
Yeah, it's
came
been about
out
2 months.
around January, so.
Yeah.
That's when I
Man,
played
it
it.
has. Gosh, we haven't. Yeah, we haven't played it in a while.
Because the only thing that now we mainly have left is getting all the Mon from the new DLC, but that's just such a grind now. Especially with the blue quests, like it's gonna take a lot of that just to unlock the exclusives per territory. It's just gonna be a grind.
Yeah.
I'm not looking forward to that part.
I'd like to help you, Ethan, to finish your Pokedex. I know you said you still needed help with that. Oh my god, like 2 games left to me.
I mean, it's getting later, so that's fine, because we're almost done. After this, I can actually at least look at the play count, because I'll look at the play count like I did with the other games, but it's like on our final sessions, I'll do that. I know we're going to be on Mario Kart for a hot minute, though. It'll be like this, where I want to play through all the racetracks in that, and then also battle mode, so there's going to be a lot, to say the least. And yes, we have to play that battle mode, because it'll be our last chance. The one that was so terrible, they had to completely revamp it for the Switch port.
And I'm thankful they did.
Yeah, I mean, that battle mode was just horribly designed and made. Like, if you didn't play the original, oh boy, you're in for a treat when we get to it. Because it was just poorly designed. Having proper racetrack levels as the battle stages just didn't work at all. Like, the only one I heard people play on, for the most part, I think it was Moo Moo Meadows, because it was one of the smaller ones.
Yeah.
Like, I played it once, realized, yeah, this is not great, and never touched it again because of just how bad it was. And then the Switch version adds a whole bunch of new ways of playing Battle Mode too. So it also just gave us more for Battle. It's so fleshed out. I think Wii U is just the balloon mode.
Dude, they made Mario Kart 8 Deluxe like the perfect Mario Kart game.
Yeah, it's so good. It's gonna be hard to top it.
I literally can't think of like a negative in that game. Like seriously, it's really that hard.
In terms of mainline, yeah, it's really hard to because they've done such a good job of 8 Deluxe specifically. It has so much, and especially with the newer DLC they've released this past like couple years, it's hard to top it. Like, I've been going back to try out some of the custom stuff from Mario Kart Wii now, just because I've been seeing a lot of it, so I'm curious, and it's fun. I like the custom stuff. I just remember I don't play the original Wii Mario Kart too much, because it's kind of a weirder one, because I feel like it has a little bit of a more, like, higher learning curve due to the bikes, specifically. But just going back to play, it just feels like I got claw grip my controller to do things correctly. Dude, I'm just trying to grab this so no one else can get it. I forgot that works in the shield. It's just so stupid when you fire something in the shield and it doesn't work. No, I want this one specific kill. Okay, you walked into that. I'm trying to miss on purpose to do the Ganon punch, and I still hit with the dragon. Come on. That didn't even look like it hit you. That was a good town away. God, Dragoon could be janky. I know that. Oh my gosh. The ultimate jank. You know what, why not? It would make sense if that's the next game we play. Ooh, that new Mario Kart level looks really weird. Wow, did I hit you frame 1 on that? That's hilarious.
Yeah.
I didn't even know you can do that. I thought it was just gonna turn you. I'm gonna go into space. Unfortunately, it's not high enough percentage. She could have got out of it.
Dang it, Ridley.
Oh wow, he already got flipped over. I feel like this is a mistake, though. He would never listen to Samus. Ridley would just kill Samus. That's more like it. Kill Samus. Now mine. I'm gonna call him Bob. My Bob! No one can have him now. Mario can't have a pet, really? No one can.
Mario wants a pet Ridley. Man, I still can't get over that. Kiryu Toriyama, man.
Yeah, it's
That really
sudden.
is
Like, he
bothering
must have
me.
had, like, something happen, like, the past, like, week or so that caused the, you know, that kind of
Yeah.
injury.
Oh, man, that's just... How much of an influence he has over the entertainment industry, it just...
Oh, yeah, you know, like, it's gonna be a big deal in that set scene. For once, this is bad news in the entertainment scene that actually makes sense. It's not self-destruction. It's still sad regardless.
Yeah.
Not me trying to downplay it. Like, that just sucks. Like, heart goes out to the family on that one. Oh no. I think that's a free Ridley. Never mind. What's Robin doing? I'll take the freebie. That's about right for Mario's Final Smash. Don't need to try and you dodge. So, eat soccer. I don't even need to hit you with main attacks.
What was that one meme? What was that one meme with the N64 soccer game?
Yeah, because everyone just used the clip from that one, like, random soccer game that no one remembers until it became a meme. I don't remember what it's called because it's, like, such a long name. Some Spanish name,
Yeah.
I think.
It's just like the meme going around right now with Cerveza Cristal.
It's essentially that kind of mentality, yeah. Was it a hack? I thought it was an official game. But to be fair, I've never heard of it. Man, if it's real or fake. I wouldn't know. Let's see if we can actually find what it was called.
Like Rolando for...
If I just type
Wait, it
soccer
started with an R.
N64 game meme, I immediately find it. Yep, I found it. Mundial Rondalahijo Soccer 64. I don't even think I said that even close to correct. It's supposed to be based off of International Superstar Soccer 64, I think. It's a Peruvian bootleg, that's why. That's why it's like, I thought it's official, because it's like, that's half true. It did release back then based on an official game, but it's a bootleg. Of course it's a bootleg. Of all the things to be a meme, it's gotta be the thing that doesn't actually exist.
This will probably be my last game for tonight.
Yeah, that's fair. Probably a good one to end it on.
Cerveza Cristal.
There we go. Now it's the Mario Kart I know. With the Rainbow Road theme from
Yay!
Mario Kart 7, the rubber in your face. That's not here. That's not the one I wanted because, yeah, you just found out why. Wanted to get that bomb out of here. I still love the core design of Bayonetta just having guns on her hands and feet, because that just makes zero sense. Oh my god, I got hit by the cars again. I was trying to land.
Dang it.
Man, Pitch is getting wrecked over there. Dude, it's so hard to do the up kick with Bayonetta right now. I can't get the other command out. The input hiccups. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, God, Tango, no. Why'd you have to do this one?
Oh, God.
Can't see anything but corn. Too much corn on my screen.
Some people are afraid to be corny. I was born on the cob. Oh.
You're a very fast moving son. Dude, I can't do the air kick. I just cannot. I keep on trying. Oh, you don't want guns? I got guns for days.
GG, Lester. GG, Ethan.
Oh god. I see the menu lag. Why is it lagging? That's the only time the victory screen has lagged like that. It's so random. Well, that's one way to end it. Slow down your frame rate.
That was fun.
Yeah. It was good to get
This
to
has been a
play
good week
this
for the...
like one final time before, you know, servers die.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like, man, I like Smash 4. I forgot how much I like this game.
Yeah.
I mean, it's...
I miss the options. Like, I think the biggest thing I hate that Ultimate didn't do is 2 players on one system. Why? Why wasn't that there? That made zero sense to me. It was a stupid thing to remove. Like, there's a lot of things I liked about these lobbies more. I think there's just more options here. And the fact you can play with CPUs is also nice. Like, arenas just feel better structurally, but they're missing a lot of options for no reason. Feels like a step backwards. So maybe we'll get those back in Smash 6, 7, whatever they're gonna call it.
I might actually go back soon to this and try to actually complete my challenges, because I only have like a handful left. I might as well try and 100% this game, just like
It is worth trying, yeah.
Yeah.
I've got like here and there over the years back to this game for some of those challenges, because there's a lot of them that I feel like I could probably just knock out if I sit down and play it. And I think I did do that at some point. I don't think last time I played this and even like shared it online like this was at 118. I might have had less, but that was years ago. Like, this was in the docket of games that we like first did streams on when I was first getting into it in like 2014, 2015 time.
Yeah.
So, like, this was introducing the idea of us playing Splatoon, Smash, Mario Kart. What do we mainly play today? Splatoon, Smash, Mario Kart. Oh, not just changed. Especially with Mario Kart, we're still playing the same game from 2014. Mario Kart in like 2 more months. Mario Kart 8's gonna be 10 years old. And that's still the most current one. We're having a GTA 5 situation here very soon. Again.
Yeah. This is, I'm kind of glad you've been doing this revisit with this whole thing, because it's making me appreciate my Wii U as much as, a lot more. It's like, man, I really had fun with this console when it was, active and whatnot. And, I know it's going to be really, really, really sad when they finally shut off the online features of all this.
Yeah, I understand why they gotta do it on like a company standard, because it's just a thing that gets harder and harder every year to keep up with the technology being old. It's hard to find people who know how to work this stuff to maintain it. It always just sucks, just because there's a lot of games that you can't play anymore after this happens.
Yeah. Ethan, are you gonna try to stream the multiplayer for Xenoblade X before it shuts off? Well, I know
Yes,
you
I
mentioned
remember you
that
saying something about like that's a game you want to
Yeah.
revisit at some point too. I still have not like really played it, so I would not be able to do that for a thing like this myself. Like by the time I get around to it, the online's gonna be definitely gone, because that's a long game. Even just to unlock that mode, I know will take a hot minute.
I just wish that they
There
would
you
have
go,
ported
daily log.
Xenoblade X. I know they're not probably going to at this rate, but I really wish they
Yeah.
did port Xenoblade X to the Switch. That would have been nice.
That would be, yeah. It's the only one at this point that's not on the system, because we have all other like Xenoblade games now, so it would just make sense.
Yeah.
Alright, so here, now we can swap. There we go. Now we can see 334 for today. That's the eShop. I don't see the bottom screen. I see the top screen on the touch screen, so this is complicated.
I
I just use buttons. So
Yeah,
I played this
get
for
you, Ethan.
283 and a half hours on here. That was total playtime, which not as much as Ultimate. Half of my Ultimate time is just from testing other stuff and letting the game run in the background. So it's a little bloated. I think this is on par for how much I've already played the next game in the series. Like, I play these a lot, as you can tell. Mainly online.
This was fun, though.
Yeah, no, it was. And we have one more left in this docket, because I'm going through the original games we've played that has the online support, and the last one left is Mario Kart 8. I figured that would make the most sense to end on, because you naturally just go into the next game for tracks, so I think it just makes sense. 'Cause I would want to probably end up playing both of them back to back, so we'll see the changes and be like, oh my god, the original was terrible. Why are we playing this once we hit the Switch one again? It's such a drastic difference when you look back. It really is. Not that the original's bad, it's just the Switch one fixed so many problems. You just don't realize how many problems the original had.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna record Xenoblade X Super Boss Raid tomorrow, as well as for a stream, maybe on Sunday. Okay.
Now that sounds like a good way of handling it. That's cool. Also, before I actually end the stream, I just want to show one cool little thing, because I do have the homebrew SBC. I updated this. One of my favorite options is just better settings that they have in the new homebrew, because it literally just fixes the biggest problem I have with the system settings in this game. Why is everything on the gamepad? Why? So this fixes that. It puts on the TV. Seriously, why? It's like, look at how easy that was, guys. Don't worry, the modding scene will fix it, and they immediately do. Like, the TV had nothing. It was a literally nothing thing, so it just shows right here. You didn't need to do that. You can display the gamepad stuff on the TV, no problem. If you haven't, if you have modded your system, I should say, use the Aroma backend. That launcher just adds stuff like this. It just makes it much easier to use the system. And you can always go back to the old environment if you need to. But yeah, no, that's it. I just want to show a cool little thing real fast. But that's going to do it for tonight. Thanks to everyone who played along. This was fun. And one more revisit, and that's Mario Kart. We're doing that starting next week. That one's going to take a lot longer because there's a lot of tracks. 48 in total. And then the battle mode, which I don't know how many tracks are in battle. It was like 5. I can like look real quick. I don't know what I'm going to find when I type Mario Kart 8 battle mode, though. Oh, of course, Deluxe comes up first. Yeah, that's not what I wanted. Okay, here we go. Battle mode. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, there's 8 tracks. Why?
Oh my god.
Yeah, they did Mario Circuit, Toad Harbor, that's Dusty Desert, I think, the GameCube one. That is Donut Plain 3, Toad Highway, Sherbert Land, Moo Moo Meadows. Oh god, I forgot they did the Yoshi one. The Yoshi... Oh man, I can't remember what it's called off the top of my head right now. I'm just tired, I guess. I'm blanking. Yoshi Valley.
Yeah.
There you go. It's Yoshi Valley. Why? God, that's gonna be the worst one. You know the big stage that's a maze? Yeah, let's battle on that. God, so we're gonna be in for a treat when we're playing through that mode. But we'll get into that at some point. Let's just say our OG battle mode was terrible. I'm just gonna say that. It's just terrible. But that's
Just
on the
why?
docket for next week, like I said. We'll probably end up starting that on Tuesday. Hopefully we'll have a full house for that. Because all my mutuals are on my friends list, the more the merrier. But in terms of extra stuff, as I said earlier on when we were just having small talk, yep, there's a big run. The other salmon thing. There's a big run event happening this weekend in Splatoon 3. We're going to have a bonus stream for that. But I've been keeping one little detail out. Just because I needed to work on things first. But we're going to be streaming that not on Twitch exclusively. I'm also going to be doing a broadcast of it on the YouTube side for the people who haven't been able to watch this stuff for many years now. Because I don't upload the VODs there anymore. So I'm not going to be doing this for every stream before people want to ask that. Because I think multi-streaming everything is very complicated. Trust me, getting this set up has been a headache and a half. So it's just too much to keep up with for everything. But I do think it's going to be worth trying for events specifically. And I can ease my way into doing that. Because I haven't done a YouTube stream in like 8 years. The last one I did was before I was a Twitch affiliate. Before they changed these rules, I couldn't stream anything but Twitch. Unless I wanted to terminate my contract. So we're going to be trying it now because the rules have changed over the years. Now I can actually stream on anything that's not Twitch. So we're going to be doing that. Simulcasted between my Twitch and the YouTube channel. So expect sometime tomorrow after the live stream highlights go live. You'll see another video show up in your sub box for that stream. I'll schedule it just to have it ready to go. But that'll be your standard starting time for that. At least on the YouTube side, you can actually put that in like a calendar. But yeah, that's it. Luigi Gouge can finish up yesterday, so go watch that if you haven't already. I can find the button for it. There it is. That's the button. That's gonna be fun to figure out how I'm doing with 2 chats. Let's just say one chat might get like 1 post one time, 1 post later, because I gotta remap some buttons if I did that. But again, I've been working on a lot of this stuff on the back end. So yeah, like I said, check out the Luigi if you haven't. That's all done, and then from there, tomorrow's that live stream highlight thing, like I said. Now you're probably understanding why I said I'm rebranding that. That was your hint.
Yeah.
But that's pretty much all I got.
But yeah, I'm going to be starting new Let's Play. I'm hoping sometime. I mentioned this last stream, but I'm hopefully going to be starting a new Let's Play sometime this month. I recorded 5 episodes so far of this new Let's Play, and I mentioned before that these are going to be kind of longer episodes than normal because I try to do a lot in those videos if I can. So, apologies for like almost 45-minute videos, a little over than 45 minutes. I hope nobody minds that. But yeah, hopefully this month I'll be able to start that. So be on the lookout for that. Earthbound stream highlights. I'll be uploading that to my VOD channel. Hopefully to starting Saturday. I'm gonna try to get one edited tomorrow so I can get that up there. OBS strap making me stream.
Yeah, you gotta love when you see that and you're like, I guess you want to launch it. It's just You immediately hover over the start button. Pro tip for anyone who uses the software. Make multiple profiles. One that doesn't have your stream info on it. That'll save you from an accidental go live. I've seen that happen to too many people.
But yeah, that's pretty much it for me, so.
Alright, well, I guess now with that, that's going to conclude it for tonight. Thanks for everyone who came out. Hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you back here, and also on the YouTube side, for Big Rhyme for this weekend, on Saturday. So take care and have a good night, guys.
Night, guys.